Hi. Welcome back. Greetings.
Hello.
How are you?
Forgot there was stream.
Yeah!
It was Final Fantasy 14. I was like, oh.
It's totally fine. Look, I forget there's a stream and then my alarm goes off and I'm like, oh, right. Should put a face on.
I should prepare.
Yeah. Yep, that's it. I'm like, wait, is that the day? God damn. It's great. It's great. Life is wonderful.
I was an illusion.
Yeah! Axiom, thank you so much for the biddies. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Well done, Zem, on first, Landar with second, Sylvia with not quite first, but welcome in regardless, Yori with last, Shiba with third. Love that music. It is beautiful music. Absolutely gorgeous. Hello, Landar. Thank you, Stream Closed Captioner Bot. Hello, Woot, Final Fantasy 14, indeed, and my character, like the actual one.
Yay.
MSQ, baby! I checked this morning, I'm like, can I connect? Please let me connect. And it took like half a minute, and I'm like, and then it did, and I'm like, oh, thank goodness.
Yeah,
so here we are.
It's stable? Question mark.
Also, was there a thing on the front screen that told me they're doing maintenance in 45 minutes?
It's for cross-world stuff, so it won't.
Oh, okay, all right. Because I'm like, okay, this is all well and good maintenance, yada 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 yada. Oh, that's the timestamp. That's what you're doing. Good.
Yeah,
we're good.
It's just like cross-world stuff they're fixing.
Fantastic.
You're still online while it's going on.
Awesome. Amazing. Not that I don't even know how to do that, so it's fine. Good. We are reporting back to Minfilia, because of course we are. Oh, I remember now. I jumped down the stairs and I'm like, I'm clicking this. Why won't it click? Oh, there we go. Yeah, good. All right, brilliant. Oh, thank you, Landa. I'm feeling just as impressive. Golden Tide, but what is new? Literally, it's kind of like the state of being, yes, back to OCE. Will stream go overtime tonight? It shall. It shall. I owe Square Enix an hour, so we're tacking it on at the end of stream. We'll be running until 11 p.m. tonight rather than 10. And I will absolutely stay awake that whole time.
Do I detect a hint of sarcasm?
No. I will be totally fine. I am zonked, but I mean, I'm always zonked, so surely I'll be able to figure it out. It'll be fine. And I'm hoping that we can like power through a good chunk of MSQ, because I can feel we're getting close to something juicy, and I'm like, give me my juice, please. Yep. Liz relatively well. She's been here anyway. I hope you're doing well as well, Landa. Halfway through dailies when it died last week. It was so sad to skip to the next day. So it remained even. Yori. Yeah, look, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Cutscene time. Welcome back, Fiamma. I'm reliably informed. The investigation took you to Quarry Mill and Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Moves like a tin can. Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Ascians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, none are being brought about by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this while things remain quiet on the primal front. Now that you've said that...
Yeah, jinxed it.
Knock on wood. All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Radin Tataru, before she gobbles you up. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. Getting soup and helped a friend feel over my love through with the shame. Security. Fantastic, Landa. Well done. Well done. Here we go. While you were tending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends, the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Noraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Fiamma. Na 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 na. Tataru is so fucking cute. Must be protected at all costs. Look. Tataru is adorable. Tiny and pink. And shaped like a pumpkin. Just. Alright, let's go speak to Neuraxia. Here? Wait.
Such devastation!
Ah!
This was not my intention.
Alrighty, welcome on in. Hope you're doing wonderfully well today. Where on earth is Neuraxia? Oh, down in the thing, right? Okay, good. I've completely... Because it's like, it's got the thing there, but I'm like, but where? But where? How was your stream? Hope you're having a fantastic time. Thank you for the caster command, Shiva. Much appreciated. Let's zoom out on that. Yeah, there we go. The game expects me to remember where a previously spoken to NPC was. I regret to inform you that is not the case. Walking One is to investigate Sinister One, then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with a Walking One in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a Digging One named Medrod had an encounter with a scary Masked One. This Masked One is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One Medrod. Digging One is to be found at Full Gourd Float in the North Shroud. Brilliant. Onward. Wait, hang on. I can just go there. Now that I'm back with my million gil. Yep. Wonderful. It's redesigned 50 story bits for someone. We're done. So that's whether it is fantastic. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Hello, Balcor. Hello, the fabulous family playing Final Fantasy XIV. I am. And I'm sponsored by Square Enix. Welcome on in. I do love the selves. Their way of speaking amuses me. Yeah, it took me a second to like wrap my head around the sentence structure, but we got there. We got there. Oh dear. Oh, I'm in the pond. Good. This way. Last day of Kitten's pills. He ate it like it was a tasty treat. Fantastic. Fantastic. We in here? We are. Hello, Medrod. Digging One. But please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. 'Tis only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like he came for that poor woman. Medrod is clearly traumatized. Perhaps if you were to soothe him, he might remain calm for long enough to hold a conversation. Oh, /soothe. I'm like, do I have a spell called soothe? No.
No, you're not a druid.
Yeah. Oh dear. Everyone's enraptured by Streamlabs Entertainment. Brilliant. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. One way to find out. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman! One glimpse was enough to tell me that she'd died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. Wiggles like a tin can. What? You're investigating this same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Thank you, Ideen. Aye, anything to ensure that we won't have to suffer Medrod's hysteria ever again. Not to make sure we won't suffer the same fate, but specifically this guy's being annoying, and we want to shut him up. Ah, Lord. Alright, teamwork. That's what I wanted to... Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay her for comforting me. Why is his beard green? I don't think it's actually green. I think it's my screens again. My screens did that thing where they all shut off again, and all my color settings got reset again, and I'm like, I'm not dealing with this. I'm not doing it, so my screen color is just a touch off. But I figure if I don't fiddle,
else will go away.
yeah, yeah, it's yeah, it's looking like it might be time to rebuild, and I'm like, no, cannot afford. It's fine. It's fine. So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scalekin known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer's that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures, and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths? Yeah, the quest is called Ziz is so ridiculous.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah. That's great. Oh no, those are fates. I need to go the other way. Onward. Oh wait. I have my chocobo.
Good old lasagna.
Yes. Ah, lasagna, how I have missed thee. Blah. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. How are you liking Final Fantasy XIV so far? I am enjoying it thoroughly. I knew I would. I've played it a little bit here and there before, but yes, very much enjoying playing through the story and showing off what they have to offer. It's been great. This is stream 6, I believe. All up. Did you enjoy fishing when I tried it? Thoroughly. Thoroughly. What level did we get to? 27, so not super duper high, but like, it was good fun. I enjoyed it. Okay. And this one. I've been playing since November. 7 combat jobs up to 70 to 73. So all jobs the lowest being monk at the moment 32. Ah, fantastic! I'm so glad you're enjoying yourself, Balcor. Wonderful news. Nothing better than finding something you really enjoy, hey? That's fantastic. Off we go, back to the thing. Wait, no, wait. Oh, it's fine. I'm just gonna be fine. Splat. There we go. Bum bum bum. Loving it. Do you think you'd be playing it a lot now? I don't know. I'm not sure, honestly. It kind of just depends on my goals and aims, I guess. We'll see. We'll see. Never say never. We'll see. Alrighty. Aideen. Aideen. You've already seen to the Ziz. Good work, adventurer. So, were you able to find aught to suggest the creatures are our culprits? Nothing? Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. Wait, what? Sure. Sure. It's fine. There's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I better watch myself, eh? Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumour been going around. There's some as whisper that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments and I'll give them a gander. Using items on areas. Some key items are used on areas rather than single targets. First, click on the item icon displayed in the duty list. Upon selecting the item, a glowing radius will appear on the ground that can be moved freely with the mouse into the desired position before executing. Beautiful. Wonderful. There is something you should know. I've been keeping this to myself lest I worsen Medrod's paranoia, but I, too, have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. Brilliant. Wonderful. Still looking forward to fantastic!
Before you leave.
Oh, hello.
Yep.
It's you!
I have a
What
guess.
is Is it a replacement for Tin Can?
I would hope so.
High
considering I made it.
quality items. You have obtained a high quality item. HQ items can be identified by their icon as well as by the special mark that appears after their name. HQ gear will often have better stats than normal quality items, while HQ materials used in synthesis will sometimes yield better results. These features make them more attractive to prospective buyers, resulting in higher selling prices. HQ items cannot be stacked with normal quality items. It is better. Good.
But do not despair.
Yay! We can see your face.
I have a face! Balcor, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Congratulations to David and Dry.
You are not without allies.
Congratulations. Look, guys, yeah, I've got a face. And I love that it matches my, like, dragon bits on my face. I like it.
I mean,
Love it. Thank you so much, Char.
that's alright.
Thank
Took
you.
like 5 seconds.
Still, like, you thought of it and you did the thing, and that's, you know, that's really sweet of you, and I appreciate it.
Hey,
I have a face!
Yeah, just don't pick the ones that like are rewards that cover your face.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Yep, good. Good. Good lord. Right, hope so, even if an off-stream endeavor. Since when have I had time to do anything off-stream that isn't work? Like, come on now.
Be like that.
Fantastic to go to get used to speed of combat, yeah. For sure. Slime Mercury Little Bean is great. Combat took me a while to get used to. No more Tin Can. Oh my god, she has a face. She does have a face. Look. Face. Alright, I'm gonna plonk. Oh, I am. Oops, okay. Destination. Surveying. I should have expected that, but I didn't.
Yeah. I can give you a hint if you'd like.
Any
Purple
destination is. Purple farts are bad, okay.
Yeah.
Well, not bad, but like. Noted.
They're just generally sparkly ones. They don't have combat.
Interesting.
At least that's what I picked up anyway.
Yeah. There's another one down here I gotta go to. Do. It really doesn't take me long to start humming stuff, does it?
It does help that it's incredibly catchy.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, so now I have to... Wait, maybe I should get out of it and then... That would have been good.
Blow yourself up.
Yeah.
Easy.
Boom! This one. And homeward bound. Well, not home technically, but look close enough.
Village down?
Yeah. Pumpkin place bound. It's gourd, like full gourd float. Like a gourd is like a pumpkin and stuff. So it's literally like tip the pumpkin and it floats, kinda.
Potato float.
Yep. So yeah, yep. Pumpkin place. You're welcome.
Look, I know potatoes aren't a gourd, I'm just saying it because it's funny.
Yeah, yeah. Very true. Oh, potatoes are delicious.
And versatile.
So versatile. Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yards of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name. But what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? You could have told me that.
Rock's haunted.
Yeah. Huh? Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. 'Tis a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. It looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. XP for fear. Chicken soup is also delicious. Chicken soup is delicious. Is that a jazz? Hello?
Sounded like a jazz.
I didn't hear anything because my headphones are up really loud.
Well, I can't confirm. Sounds like a jazz.
Brilliant. Means he's made it home in one piece. And really early, actually. No, he's fine. I'm sure he's fine. A monstrous bane might appeared, and you slew it? That creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Forgord. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of light combined with a blind panic? Good question. Let's talk to Medrod and find out. Hi.
Can I have pie?
Yes.
Yay.
There've been no...
Hello.
Hi. There've been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I had been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a bane mite. But you and I were realms apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? There are two of them.
Don't use logic here.
What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with the bane mite at the very spot you claimed to see that fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Ooh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. No, I didn't say Siri. There's no reason why there couldn't be... Gods, of course, there must be more than one of the buggers. Oh, it's so obvious. But then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. Gulp. Twins! Hello, V. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. Lest you have forgotten, it was at the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There is a guardhouse nearby. The serpents there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region.
Man, they really just said, good luck, don't die.
Yeah, basically. It's wonderful. So, off we go, searching for a maiden's corpse. Wonderful. Boing, boing, boing. What are we at, 28? Level 28. We're getting there.
Progression.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it is down. Okay. mangled corpse. Oh dear.
That's not ideal.
No. Oh, there we go. Floating eye. Oh, well, that's, He wasn't kidding when he said it was all eyeball and teeth.
He did say flying eye, and it's got wings, and it is 90% eye, so...
Mm-hmm. And 10% teeth.
Yeah, true.
Well. Brilliant. Okay. Apparently the maiden's corpse is a flower.
Don't worry about it.
This is a tasteful icon. Hell yes. More Final Fantasy XIV. Indeed, Zarin. Indeed. I do believe this is our last sponsored stream in the series. I'm incredibly grateful to have had this opportunity. So it's a Beholder, but Final Fantasy XIV style. Yeah, look, a little bit. Or no. It's alright, Zarin. Look, maybe I did well enough that they'll consider me for campaigns in the future as well. We'll see. Only time will tell, right? Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the Central Shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any, sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them, so as to notify their next of... This button, engraved with the lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps? Either way, I dare to hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. Dear Square, notice sphere. Notice me, Square Pie? Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, hopefully they'll have something to promote in the Oceanic region sometime in the near future. I would have you hold on to the Lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter by bringing us a mutilated body. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. Sorry, I added that bit because I just thought it was quite entertaining. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mjolnir. Mayhap someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Off we go.
Gridania.
New Gridania. Good evening to you, Fiamma. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea.
Sounds good.
That does sound really tasty. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite, artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body. Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the Lily sigil. You will have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette over by the Aetheryte Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Ba-na-na-na-na. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then, show me what you have. seems to be some manner of decorative button reminiscent of those worn by the families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be... Senguled? Over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a four-name basis. Names are hard.
Doesn't help when they're all sort of Frenchy.
Yeah. They kind of, like, my brain is trying to put them somewhere halfway between France and Wales. And I'm like, oh, this is a problem.
Where's the silent letter?
Yeah, which one of these am I not supposed to pronounce, and what letter am I supposed to shove in its place instead? Yeah, basically. If it were bubble tea, that Elzen would be very wrong. But bubble tea is also really delicious. It's alright, I'll have some bubble tea later this evening, I'm sure, with our leftover dinner. Yum. Oh, dinner last night, you guys, was so good. So tasty.
What'd you have?
So we started the CSIRO Total Wellbeing Diet yesterday, and the recipe was for Tex-Mex beef chili stuff with, like, broccoli. Like, just, hello, Lander. With broccoli. And it was just, like, just overcooked the broccoli, so it was soft like the chili was. So it was all just the perfect texture together, and it was just so rich and thick and delicious. Oh my god. It was amazing. And we get to have it 3 more times this week because leftovers, so I'm very happy. Bernadette believes that I can help you. Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never you fear, but whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Button. Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's Ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late, there has been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursendel, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Bum bum bum!
Does.
Bloody yum indeed. We had spaghetti last night, potatoes and carrots the day before, delicious. Back to work. I hope work treats you kindly, Zarin. We will see you again soon, no doubt. Hello, History. Welcome back. What's up?
I was just like, what did I have for dinner last night? And then and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. We just kind of skipped dinner and just had like brownie or something.
I mean, that's totally valid. Adults can have brownie for dinner.
Pretty much.
I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray leave me to my thoughts. Button. The sigil of the Dartencourse family. How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman. Her face, was it marred in any way? I had feared as much. Oh, I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. Oh, achievement unlocked. Storyteller 3. Is that? 100 unique quests. Amazing. I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the Dartencourse. During that time, I had the honour of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kind of fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her to regain what she had that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hawk Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavoured to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience, until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hawk Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done. Do I smell a dungeon?
I don't know, do you?
I don't know, do I? I don't know the answer to that question. Where are we going? All the way over there. Okay, let's go to Bed Branch and lasagna away. Best choice I've made, like, ever. My tea is now cold, but it is still tasty.
That's a mood. Resh got like a whole bunch of tea from his VP placement. And
Nice.
it's all like caffeine-free tea, and I've just been like slamming the peppermint tea. It's so good.
Oh, yes. Peppermint is a good tea, too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hello. Purple glowy person.
Don't worry about it.
I am... Did I up speed again?
Yes.
I'm
When
like,
When you get like certain, I don't know what you call them, like thresholds and quests, I guess.
Yeah.
It just boosts up your speed.
Okay. Does it actually tell you somewhere? Am I just not reading it properly, or does it
I
just
think
kind
it
of
pops up
happen?
in your chat log.
Oh, okay.
You've got like a speed boost in such and such zones.
Oh, okay. Cool. Dun 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 dun. Uh-oh. I think I'm supposed to be up there. Right. Okay. I took a wrong turn. It's fine. I'm exploring scenic route with the slugs. Why are the tree slugs down where there are no trees? Okay, there's a tree there. Shush. But still.
Big roots.
Yeah, look. Jesus Christ. How the... Oh, do I have to go up there? I do. Alright.
Yeah.
It's just such a faint little indicator on the, Wonderful.
Neat.
I'm as fast as you are now. Except when you fly, that's cheating.
Until I take off.
Sneaky bugger.
Yeah, it's the max speed for like ground mounts.
Cool. Nice.
Say ground mounts,
okay.
but everything's a flying mount, including jugglers.
Yeah. Which I think is hilarious.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Dum 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 dum. It's most certainly a dungeon. Dum 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 dum. Which does mean that I have space for 2 more people. I'm assuming that you'd like to come with me, Char. We have space for 2 more people to come along to a dungeon if you would like.
Oh my god. Okay, you wouldn't see them, but I've got a little alpha and a tiny little robot friend here for people that know what that means. They're exploring and I love them.
Gosh, excuse me. When maintenance finishes. Oh. Well, maintenance is in 8 minutes, right? So
Yeah,
we probably
they're
can't do the
fine.
dungeon in 8 minutes.
Emergency maintenance on crossword functions will begin shortly. All other functions aside from crossword functions can be used normally. So
Yeah.
there is actually more details. So I would assume if it's just like people from Sephiroth, it might be fine, but I don't know
Yeah.
if dungeons count as off-world.
Okay. Let's find out. Alright.
Times.
Friend list. At you.
Okay.
Brilliant. So are you, do you not want to run it with you? Perfect. All right. I wonder if we can go in and have like a 4th NPC or...
It'll just pick up a random person normally. If
Oh,
you queue
okay.
up.
Cool. Let's do that then. Players, mana, join, commence. We're gonna be with this person here, this other newbie.
I don't think so. They weren't
Okay.
queued. I don't think.
Ah, okay.
You could tell because if someone's queued, they got the blue little ticket icon.
Oh, okay, that's cute.
Not gonna lie,
That's
I
random.
looked
So
at
did
it
you
and thought it
find
was
out?
like a welding helmet.
That's not creepy at all. This is awesome. I like this dungeon. Alrighty. Where? Oh, okay, so I have to find a green key. We're going this way? Alright. Oh, this is a sealed barrier. Good. Oh, I see something. Carpet stain. Sure. Amazing.
Very slug-shaped carpet stain.
Amazing. I love it so much. Alright. Let's go this way.
Locked door.
I know, but I thought maybe I could open it. I don't know. Look,
Alright.
might as well click
Oh.
things, right?
What do you need for locked doors normally?
Key!
Yep, there you go, find a key.
Oh, that one's got chains on it. Okay. I know, it says find the green key, so I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, fine. Maybe in this doorway?
Yep, tiny little key.
Oh, look. I'm gonna hop out of that. Maybe. There we go. Got my camera stuck in a spider's web. Was like,
I like things.
So would that be the key for the locked door, do you think? Or do we have to go test it? Yeah, okay. Boing.
Yeah, I think
Boing.
the tiny keys are just for general locked doors.
Regular doors, yeah. Oh, another one. Oh look, another locked door. Convenient. Wait, should we open that one? No, it goes back to the other place, doesn't it?
It's just a side door by the looks of it. You can open it if you want.
I was about to say, like, do we get limited keys, and if we can we bugger up the dungeon? But I guess not.
I don't
Oh,
think so.
treasure!
Remember. Ta-da.
What was in the treasure
Lots of
chest?
fine wax.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that is. Crafting,
I've
I'm
used
guessing.
them- Yes, I've used them to make chairs for houses.
Oh, that's so cool.
Funnily enough, they're called mana chairs and mana couches.
Alright, well, it said they're now starting cross what's it function.
Well, we'll see if we get drop kicked
Yeah!
doing this for science.
Absolutely. Tiny key, tiny key. Sits on the floor in the, I don't know, look. Is that a boss?
Yes.
Is it also a sealed barrier? Oh no, we can go in. We do. Let's go.
The purple borders are generally like, hey, this is a boss room.
Okay.
It's a green key.
Ah, I dinged!
Crap.
It actually looks like it might be an upgrade.
That's pretty good.
Maybe. Don't know, we'll find out.
Generally, it would be at around this level anyway.
Yeah. I might. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Alrighty. So we go through this way? Or do we go
We're
other
coming
way?
back this way.
Okay, perfect.
There is a sneaky door. It's an ivy door. And we have a green key. Ta-da!
Ta-da! Thank you. Find the Lello key.
Uh-huh.
Hello, Jazz. Welcome in. Disable. Hello, Lich. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. How are you? Cold and tired, but otherwise phenomenal. What is new? It's my constant state of being.
During winter, yes.
Yeah, and during summer I'm warm and tired, so it's, it's beautiful. Carnation door, that sounds like pink. Wait, no, carnation's yellow? I don't know.
Hello, yeah.
Could have sworn like pink carnations was a thing. Maybe it's just like one breed of carnations or something. We got a tiny key, right? So we can go through this locked door.
You can also peek in to see if there's stuff in there.
There is. Oh, goddammit, I moved. I'm really good at this. Treasure coffer! Ooh.
Lid.
You can have some Texas heat, 45 degrees here, and wow. Can we mix the two together and get something balanced out in the middle? That'd be real nice. I'm not sure I want it to be that warm, but somewhere in the middle would be pleasant. Good morning, Cookie. Hope you're having a lovely day so far. Tiny key over there, and a tiny key over here. 2 tiny keys. Shiny.
It has been a hot minute since I have played Astrologian.
You having fun?
Yes, those stars and flip cards.
Yeah. The cards are just absolutely beautiful, can I just say?
Oh yeah, they're great too.
Oh, enjoy balance, not the card. Uh-oh. Can't see around like the very corner up there.
Doesn't look like there's anything in there.
There's the yellow key. Looks spoopy. It is kind of spoopy. I quite like this dungeon. It's like an old haunted mansion-y type deal.
Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah. Lello. I feel like standing on those grates is going to be a bad thing.
Bad.
Look, I've usually got a pretty good sense of these things.
So like said, this grade's gonna be a bad thing. Alright, I'm gonna stand on it.
Yeah. Bloody parchment is a step up from green and yellow keys.
Yeah, it's a parchment that's love. Oh, they added an ethereal flow here now. Excellent. Whee!
Okay. So we go into the ethereal flow, and then we go and bonk a mundane. Damage buff is a short enough cooldown, you can use it whenever it's available, no need to save it. Sure, I don't really care. I'm still learning so much about everything else that I'm not going to be playing very well. Yeah, it's fine.
Ta-da.
Ta-da!
Yeah, they put the ethereal flow there because it used to be like you'd kill that boss and there wouldn't be anything there.
Oof.
People would truck it all the way back when you could just use your return spell and it would throw you right in front of the dungeon.
Oh, yeah.
If there were language barriers, like if you're someone who can only speak English but you got a Japanese data center, yeah.
Yeah.
So like, here's an ethereal flow, and I'm like, thank you, Squeenix.
Ooh, cutscene. She seems happy to see us.
Thus. Away!
Oh, okay, that's on me. That's fine.
Yes, tank buster.
Excuse me. Very rude. A dinged. Oh, she gone. Still have giant paddle plank. At least I've got a face now.
Music.
Player accommodation is a system whereby you can commend a party member who left a positive impression upon you in the course of duty. Upon conclusion of a duty, the player commendation button will appear in the bottom right of the screen. Selection will bring up an interface wherein you can commend a player. Please note that commendations cannot be given to those who are in your party at the time of duty registration. Commendations can be accumulated over time. By receiving a certain amount, you will unlock achievements that grant special rewards. It pays to play nice. Oh, that's super cute. Mine seems to have gone.
Yeah, he applauded you and then left.
Ah, that's nice. Ooh, they actually... No, it's... And that's... What is this? Orchestrion scroll.
Oh.
I don't know what that is.
It's another collection thing. Except it's music from bosses and dungeons and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Brilliant. Yeah, I thought I'd roll greed and just be like, yeah, it's fine. Amazing.
Understandable.
Yay!
Ta-da.
Duty complete. Duty complete. Illid and I just got back from the dog park. I'm exhausted. He seems to have endless energy. Puppies! Is there like classes in Final Fantasy XIV? Yes, they're called jobs. I am a gladiator. That is my job.
Well, technically, you're a class at the moment.
Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire 1 crystal of light, much less 3. So I have 3. There we go. Noted.
There you go.
I thought I had 5 for some reason. I guess I just duplicated some in my head. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Heidelin chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength for Master Lahabria. That task now accomplished, we take our leave of you. Purple is the bad colour. Fare you well, bringer of light. Notice I'm not a warrior of light, just a bringer of light. 1920 combat classes, 3 gathering, 8 crafting. 4 tanks, 4 healers, 5 melee, DPS, 3 physical range, 3 magic range, additional limited job for funsies, and its own unique content. There you go. Lots of bits and pieces to do. It's all in here. So you have like your classes and jobs. So you've got Disciple of War? Question mark? And Disciple of Magic. Yes, Disciple of War and Disciple of Magic. So you've got your tank, your melee DPS, healer, physical range, and magic range. And then you've got Disciples of the Hand and Disciples of the Land. So miner, botanist, fisher, so you're like gathering stuff from the world, and then you're crafting things, like you're making stuff with what has been gathered as your Disciples of the Hand. So yeah, that's like, and you can do all of it on one character as well. Beautiful.
If you're a
Okay.
completionist, it's chaotic.
Yeah, so look, I have difficulties with this, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright, where are we going? Oh, Old Gridania. Okay, that's still going to take me to, what's it, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you
That's
go
okay.
to Gridania and then...
Yeah, that's
closer
right.
to the skill.
Ugh. 4 healers, 4. How don't they just stand there and spam Karaga?
Kiraga. Because healers are very different to like healers in other Final Fantasy games in 14.
There was a video I watched today about healing in Final Fantasy 14. I had a bit of a giggle. Every time I feel like playing Final Fantasy 14, I remember that it hasn't been downloaded yet because impatient.
Yeah. A healer's job is to keep you alive, not heal you.
Yeah.
There's the difference.
Keeping someone alive takes many different... It's like doctors IRL. Sometimes you have to cut off an entire limb to keep a patient alive. It's not healing. It's damaging for the sake of life. It's just that healers in Final Fantasy XIV don't necessarily damage their party members in order to keep them alive. Sometimes, wait, is there anything that actually like bonk them on the head to dispel a poison or something?
I mean, there's blue mages which can literally learn to like self-destruct and blow up, and kill themselves, which is pretty funny.
Sure. Amazing. Love it. Beautiful.
Yeah, you'd be minding your own business in a fate, and someone will
And
come
you
down and
like-
blow up on it, and it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess it's dead now, and so is the blue mage.
Yeah. Beautiful. I know the one you mean. Current computer is at max capacity. It's alright, you get another hard drive. They're pretty cheap these days. I bought a 2 terabyte external for like $60. I mean, external, so it runs a little bit slower, but internal's usually cheaper than externals because I don't have to make the fancy casing.
Rude.
You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all, she squished.
I'll be right back real quick.
Go for it. So she went so far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence, I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore, though misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Report to Minfilia! The button. This one. Onward. I love my cardigan, it's so snuggly. Pray return. Yep. Indeed. Here I am. I have returned. Boop. Let's go. Hard to believe there's only 20 days left in the month. Yeah, look. This year is just zoom zoom. Zoom zoom. I believe it's July, yeah. Yep. Pray, Minfilia, give me my next journey. Oh, I spent way more than I had realized. Okay. Welcome back, Fiamma. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn in the Twelveswood? Nice, Sheeps. 2 of Lahabria's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then. The Ascians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the 3 nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Ascians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet, come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. Oh, I got a weapon coffer. Maybe I will get a paddle that is more worthy of my new shiny armor. Oh, achievement unlocked. Skeletons. Complete the main scenario quest. Skeletons in her closet. Wonderful. Use. What I get? Another fucking paddle. Ah! And a shield. Okay, so what do I get to put on? Ooh, I got a new hat at some point. Cool. Yeah, I don't like that. Let's, yep. Good. Seedling. Alright. Onward.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance. Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume. Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan.
Uh-oh. Another primal.
Our task will be to slay the primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully,
Hiya,
their
Snail.
second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the
back.
point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
Hope you're doing super duper well today.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since.
My game consuming for months. So we got OCE servers. They are fantastic, aren't they? Materia data center, baby. Yes, new job last week. Oh, congratulations! Wonderful news. Oh, well done. Well done.
Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
That is fantastic to hear, Steel. Congratulations. Oh, that's so, so good. Yay! Yay.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs
But do
speak
not
for you.
despair. You are not without allies.
Danny, thank you so much for the resub with Prime. Welcome back in. Hope you're doing wonderfully today.
No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
Under the weight. I changed my username, sorry. No need to apologise. All good. I'd be able to tune in again. Fantastic. Glad to have you back.
Thank you.
We can't very well send her to Limsa Lominsa without Yastola. Can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Yastola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Ariange, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Let's go smack a primal. Okay. Limsa. Camera seems dark. Oh. It might be because the sun is set. as you know, obvious as that may sound, it might just be because of that. Thing is, if I bump this up, it kind of washes everything out a touch. Yeah, I think it's just because the room is dark. That'll improve though. Once my, once the gift cards for Amazon come in from Bitfest, I'll be getting myself a curtain of lights for the other side, the other wall, and hopefully that'll help brighten up the room a bit, which will be really, I'm really looking forward to it. Just make everything look just a touch more professional, you know? Well, at least I hope it does. Maybe it won't, but we'll see how we go. So where? I'm gonna go to the aft castle. Alright. Well, probably. Yeah, sins are afoot. How dare they darken the camera? Well, I bumped up the gain a little bit, so hopefully it'll be a touch brighter. But yeah, it is, because I start streaming like an hour or two, like an hour or so before the sun sets. Either if I let it do exposure automatically, every time I move my arms, it goes brighter and darker, especially if I'm wearing darker clothing. It messes with everything terribly. And then it washes everything out once it gets dark because it tries to artificially brighten everything. But if I set it to not do that, either it starts super bright and then it becomes okay, or it starts okay and then it becomes kind of dark. So it's sort of having to try to pick a happy middle ground somewhere. Webcams that look, the stream cam from Logitech is great, but it has limitations, unfortunately. It's not a DSLR, so it does have limitations, but we work with it as best we can. Hate auto brightness, agreed. There are some situations in which it works a treat, and it's fantastic and wonderful, but in this kind of thing, yeah, unfortunately, it just doesn't quite do what I need it to do. That's okay. Good to see you, Private Ventinove. The Scion sent word that you were on your way. To business then, it is as we told the antecedent. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogmoro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals. Fodder for their fell primal. Excuse me. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, Private Ventinove. Right proud am I to call you one of our own. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Fiamma personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the kobolds plagued our people, nor is this the first time we have had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was to the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we now turn to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you are right, yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the thalassocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to their own lands and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Leminsons who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Ishtola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it, yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa Lominsa's citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. Already, we have observed disruptions in the flow of ether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Private. You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. So week or so, how was your weekend and time off with your family? It was wonderful. It was truly wonderful. I can't believe it's been over a week since I got back. Like, it kind of blows my mind a little bit, but no, it was really good. It kind of, like, my end game plan has always been to move home to Melbourne. It's where all my extended family is. And it really kind of, I mean, the pandemic and not being able to go see them and stuff kind of, like, it made me quite homesick, honestly. But then being able to be with them and go down and see them and see how much I've missed out on and all that kind of, there were family members I hadn't seen in 5 years. And I know that not everyone is, but I am quite close with my family, as like even my extended family, like aunts, uncles, cousins, that kind of thing. So, being able to spend that time with them really kind of relit that fire of, no, I want to go home. So, I have a few things that I need to do in Brisbane still. I need to finish off my dental stuff, and all that kind of thing. A couple of medical things that I need to sort out. But once that's sort of dealt with, anything and everything in terms of disposable income will be probably funneled towards that endeavor. As well as hopefully some time that I can spend going through all of my stuff and downsizing, minimizing what I own, so that it's a bit easier to move. Obviously, you know, there are bits and pieces of furniture that I wouldn't take with me, because they're just, you know, they're getting on in age, and it's, you know, like, I can it'd cost me as much to ship that down as it would for me to replace it. So I might as well spend a bit of spend the cash on getting something new and nice and you know, all that, and either donate or like, because the stuff I have is not in poor condition. It's just it doesn't suit my purposes as well. Anyway, like, I've adapted with it and stuff. So yeah, it's yeah, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. I've got to actually spend some time going through stuff. Talk to Jas and be like, pick a room. Okay, pick a drawer within that room and let's go through it, kind of thing. I know I have a ton more stuff than he does, but I've also been alive a bit longer, and I've lived out of home quite a while longer than he has, so I've had time to accumulate. Like, I do not need 27 butter knives. I can probably take just 4 or 5 with me and be done with it. And donate the rest.
Incentive to do washing up on time.
I know, right?
It's
Oh my
also
god.
me.
Yeah, turn the dishwasher on actually every day. Fill it entirely and then turn it on. But anyway, it's fine. But yeah, no, it'll be good to just go through and get rid of stuff. I bought a tub from IKEA just to see if it would fit on the shelving that I have, that I already own, and it fits perfectly. So now I've got to, like, figure out how many I can fit and then, like, buy a bunch of them and essentially start packing. But, you know, having a clear tub just full of cross-stitch stuff, like, it's perfect, keep it all together, you know what I mean? It works really well, instead of, you know, higgledy-piggledy random boxes that I've accumulated here, there, and everywhere, some of them falling apart, all different sizes. Like, nah, just get a bunch of things that are the same and they stack perfectly on top of each other, and then I can label them and seal them with tape and off we go. But yeah, no, it was a good trip. Good trip. That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe. And I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lenosia. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. My friend has moved to a 5-minute walk away from IKEA, and I fear for my wallet. Oh my god, how is your friend not just, like, stuffed their home full of... Oh my lord. Yeah, no, I'm not allowed to go to IKEA very often.
Yeah.
Like, by my own choice, but, like, I am not allowed to go very often, because, nah. Somewhere near Christmas, though, almost every year, somewhere like November, December, because they make the best gingerbread. Like their Christmas stuff is just so good.
Noted.
Yeah. Yeah. Like we should go, Char. We should go to IKEA in like November and just buy all the gingerbread. And then
so what did you get from
hope
IKEA? Did you get any furniture? I got gingerbread.
gingerbread. I got a pillow.
Yeah, I want that like fold-out futon couch thing, but it's like $800.
Yeah.
For.
Yeah. Mum actually, Mum, not offered, Mum has told me, because we were talking about like when I moved down there, like what I would like to, what I would like to have in a home, right? And I'm like, well, it has to be 2-bedroom because I need a goddamn stream room, and I don't want to be streaming in my bedroom. So, so I would like to have a room like a stream room, and have like a daybed, like a couch that folds out or something in the background, because then all of like the toys and blanket and stuff can sit there, but I don't have to move it every time I want to sleep. But also,
yeah, I think you mentioned that.
Yeah, but then also if someone wants to come stay, there's somewhere they can sleep. And Mum was like, well, when your stepbrother got his place, when your stepsister moved into her place, your brother refused, but well, my brother moved into a place where it was already furnished. And then Mum and stepdad have also bought themselves a koala couch.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
Yeah. So it's made of the similar kind of foam. If you guys remember like toddlers' little couches, things that you'd fold out and turn into like a bed thing, and it'd have silly prints on it from like Ninja Turtles or Barbie or whatever was hot at the time.
Thomas the Tank Engine.
There you go. Perfect. So I've got a chocobo. I should use that. So it's kind of, they're similar to that, but they're very expensive and very good quality, and so Mum was like, yeah, so we bought one for us because they have kids who come and stay and stuff, and we bought one for stepbrother, and we bought one for stepsister. We tried to buy one for brother, but he said no because the place is already furnished. So when you move down, we will be buying you one. And I'm like, you don't have to do that. And she's like, yes, we do, because then we can sleep on it when we come visit. And I was like, noted.
Alternative, yeah.
Yeah. So
Ulterior
that's
motive, rather.
Yeah, that's going to be like Mum has firmly stated that will be the housewarming gift from the family, and I'm like, I'm so happy to take that. Please let me choose the goddamn color. Like,
you are receiving a daybed. Do not resist.
Yeah. And now I'm just imagining a robot trying to insert that into my mouth or something somehow. Like, I don't know. Brain is weird. My family are amazing. Can confirm. He spends all his money on Kickstarter instead. Oh, brilliant. Wonderful. Does your friend live at IKEA? No, he's really antisocial. Hello, Daz. The IKEA daybeds are really good. Yeah, I had a few in houses over the years. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Like, that was why I was like, yep, I'll get something like this, and it'll be nice, and it can just sit in the background and have like have the lights above it and things. Everything will fit, but Mum's just like, nope, this one. And I'm like, oh, okay. I don't have to buy it. I'm like, yep. Lay down your burdens, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find ye a lass or three. You gonna say something, Venturer, or just keep staring? Eh? You wanna know about the Company of Heroes? Ah, hells. Price of bleeding fame. Can't a mill in peace no more. Still, seeing as you've come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige ye. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Tractum was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Titan, primal, death. Dun, 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 dun. I've been eyeballing the oversized armchair from Koala that unfolds into a single bed. Oh my god, amazing. Oh, that's super cool. But yeah, it's... How funky is that? Like a single date? Like that's, yeah, super cool. So you want to hear the tale of how the Company of Heroes bested a primal, do you? Let me guess. You mean that bastard Titus, eh? Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle like the legends of old. Why is he not wearing pants? Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when you hit your goal, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Oh, just like that. Oi, what's that look for? I'm a god's damned hero, I'll have you know. People around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. Huh. Well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favour and kill those rats that made a nest by the windmill just south here? Aye, do that, then we'll talk. He is quite pantsless. Let's squish some rats. I feel like I'm gonna squish this and I'm gonna be like set upon by rat. Yeah. Couple farts.
I have too much stuff in my inventory.
I mean, like always.
I have like several different ingredients for cooking, and I'm like, I need to put them in my retainer, and then I keep forgetting to put them in my retainer.
Oh wait, there's more. Crap. Oh, it's the Rat King. Wonderful. Perfect. Yeah, so the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Ventura. Save me the hassle of... Ah, never mind. What? You're still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, Ventura. It was a pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran of 10 school battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, truly I do. But unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you'd need to be capable of slaying, say, a gubu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour milled here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut down one as quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try heading due west and stand and look out in case a gobu comes calling. Slay it, and I might consider telling you more about old Titus. He's just having me do his chores. Like
Get
that.
that away.
Look, you know, the quest system of any RPG ever. Oh dear. I want to go smack Titan. Oh god, that's not terrifying at all.
I would recommend before doing Titan and such, getting to the point where you get to your next instance and stuff, you probably do your job quest. Unlock Paladin.
Okay.
Because you're starting to get to the point where you are going to be scaled to over level 30 in dungeons, and you get your job at level 30.
Okay. Okay. Aye, you again? Then that Gobu was harassing the millers is dead. Didn't think you had it in you, Ventura. Still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. Still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. Oh my god. Is it trying to... What's the key for showing the comparison?
You right click, item compare.
Ah, right. Thank you.
So, Resh was just talking to me. Apparently the kitten did her business in the litter box, and then was scratching around the litter box to cover it, and then got out of the litter box and tried to scratch the litter box itself to cover it, and I'm like, are you, what?
That's adorable and hilarious.
She's not very smart.
Oh dear. Not at all, Hams. So as I was saying, I still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew a... Tracked him? You in here drinking again? If you are, that Gobu had better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You had me word on that. Cleave the beast's skull in two with me trusty axe, I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask her? She'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true. Was it Tractum who slew that Gobu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Tractum, the finest axeman ever to serve in the company of heroes. The legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. I was thinking that. Well, see, Titus was what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of Sahuagin shite I've ever heard. Both of you, outside, will learn the truth the Leminson way. Tractum, if you didn't slay that Gobu, you may consider your contract revoked.
Get wrecked, nerd.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Level 34. Oh, I'm in a party. Goodbye.
Ah, yes, fair.
Alright, you know the rules. First one to smash their boulder will be judged the Gobu Slayer. And don't even think about trying to kill me. That's cheating. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. Ah, the hell's with it. Let the contest begin. Look behind you, a three-headed Gobu. Trying to distract me. That's hilarious. How you doing, lass? Feeling a bit stiff by any chance? No. Cheeky. Cheeky.
Don't hit me, but I'm gonna hit you though.
Yeah, huh? He's using a bomb.
Yeah, that tracks.
Just see if it's an obliteration knowledge enthusiast. Seems a tad unfair, just a bit. Just a bit. Alright, I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes. But I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned me lesson, honest I have. Save your blubbering, Tractum. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please, I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just I kept getting turned away by all the folk I asked for work, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you went and believed me, so I look, his name was Whiskate, alright? Whiskate. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus, whatever the hell's that thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then, tell the chief to forgive me. It's only fair.
No.
That's not how that works at all. Oh dear.
Have you considered taking responsibility for your actions?
Clearly not. Unattuned. Right, this is a new place. Fantastic.
Ah, yes. The soul's very pretty.
Mapping the realm, Eastern Lenosia. dum 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 dum. No, successfully complete the fate It's Not Lupus with the highest rating possible. Oh no. And look, it's up! Let's go do it. Just for the name.
Oh, it's boss fight.
Oh no, okay.
Brett, not. I'm here. I have a healer.
Okay, it's also level 32, so it's a bit under. Oh, I may have to. Is a bit. Look, we keep picking the crab ones. Okay, 37. All right, are we ready for this?
Healer. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Can I have like a? Oh, I'm on a chocobo, right?
Yes.
Oh, I keep forgetting I can't do that.
Speaking of chocobo.
Oh, wait. You bastards, come back here. Wait, why did that turn off again? There we go. That would help, certainly.
My chocobo put regen on you.
That is adorable. Of course, the crab's name is Cancer. It's not lupus. Far out.
I mean, technically it's correct.
I know, that's the best kind of correct.
A Highlander. This is very reminiscent of the mushy fate.
Yeah. Hello, Lando. Maybe we get a crab pet.
God, it comes full circle. It's always fucking crabs.
I mean, there's an achievement for it.
Yeah, I think
Maybe
there's
we
like a
get
hard
something.
air quotes fate per zone.
Yeah.
So that'd probably be why.
I play with Jas. It's like well, it's past halfway at least.
Couldn't click on you.
Oh no.
All the
Thank you.
chocobos in the way.
Oh, okay. Is there somewhere better I can stand that will not hurt you as much?
You might need to evoke it.
I have been.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. It's probably just threat and stuff.
Yeah.
so-
That's alright. I'm hitting it on cooldown.
And don't run away, it'll reset.
Yeah, don't run. Come back. Don't reset it. Good lord.
Look at me, I'm the tank now.
I'm trying.
Red page. You can't res. You scaled down to 37, bro.
Hey, there we go.
Hey. And what's the drink? Bro, not having a size sucks. Give me mana, oh my lord.
Oh, did I not get out of that in time? I must have. Okay. That's a new ability.
And the name doesn't work. What a name. I could not see my chocobo past the giant crab leg. It's
Yeah,
like,
look fair.
It says he's up, but where is it? Oh, there.
Yeah.
What do we get? A crab!
Hey!
Oh
I
my
told
God.
you.
It's a tiny version of the crab mount I have.
Full remission achievement unlocked. The mere sight of this wee wavekin may cause severe psychological trauma to those who spent years of their lives on faraway shores culling his relatives.
Yeah, it's about as long as it took us to kill it. Understandable.
Yeah, absolutely. Where am I looking? Minion guide. Small shell. As is implied by its name, the small shell is small. What is not widely known is that unlike normal crabs whose shell grow thicker and hence larger as the crabs age, small shell carapaces actually reduce in size due to erosion over the wavekin's lifespan until nothing is left but legs.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Because this crab I'm on is actually called Big Shell.
Of course. Of course. Got naught but a sea lion's share of crab offal twixt them ears, I reckon. Iggy moi. Wonderful. All right, onward to more MSQ. That was great. Thank you so much for all your help. That was hilarious. Landars too. Big ass crab. Yeah, just a touch. Hey, Mara. More crabs, Jax. Indeed. Materia data center. How long is this ad? Ads run for 90 seconds. Depending on how many, like the number of ads that you'll get will depend on how long they are. Will also depend on where you are geographically and how many companies in that area have decided to pay Amazon to place an ad. But 90 seconds of ads every 30 minutes keeps us pre-roll free. I appreciate you sticking through it to subsidize my income and to also prevent people from jetting as soon as they hit a pre-roll ad. The data says that more people are more likely to leave during a pre-roll than they are during a mid-roll. Obviously, you still lose a couple viewers if a mid-roll ad hits, but you lose fewer than if they had been hit by a pre-roll. Yep, that's what I'm looking for. Today's the last day of this round.
Because, yeah.
Sorry?
I know that's the case for me purely because I am far too ADHD.
Well, they reckon that if you're invested in the content already and then you get hit by an ad, then you're more likely to stick through it. Whereas if you click into something and immediately it's bang straight away, then you just go find somewhere else that doesn't have an ad. But I mean, obviously it depends on the viewer and stuff like that as well. That's why the data says, it's data, it's aggregated data, and it won't be the same for everyone. But yeah. Hello, Nugget. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic time. Romancing this game is so hard to get. I think I'm just going to quit. I feel like that is a pun that I don't understand.
Chocobos say que.
Good. Thank you. I am very new to Final Fantasy 14 and I very much appreciate your hilarity. Because I'm like, it wasn't hard to get. I just had to level up. What's going on? Good. I'm so... Thank you, Cha. I'm an idiot.
An encyclopedia of knowledge.
Lovely. Thank you so much for the amazing pun there, Nugget, and welcome on in. Thank you for being with us. I don't know what you're looking before, by the way. Have fun. Totally fine. Rest well, Shay. We'll see you next time. Congrats. You beat cancer, apparently so. So minion item is true, fantastic. Were those sponsors happy also plan you came up with for the last stream? As far as I'm aware, yes, I haven't had any complaints as yet. No comment in general on it, but I mean, what else was I supposed to do? So, yeah, fingers crossed. But yeah, no, I didn't hear anything about it, so that's I'm just assuming that they would have said something if they weren't, basically. Yeah, it was a bit of an unfortunate thing, completely out of their control, so, and out of mine as well. It was just a bit of a mess. But we're back up and running. Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa are depending upon us. Huh, you fancy yourselves heroes then, just like in the tales? Be not so quick to judge. Long have I laboured for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. She is blessed with a power that protects her from primal influence. Thus was she able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A woman who can't be tempered, useful, but it won't be enough. It will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was brought with the lifeblood of brave men and women.
Not without allies.
Ah! Jay! Thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. 10 months. Goodness gracious. Things out of both parties' control sucks. Agreed, Lander. Agreed. Fall into the dark side. No, not at all. It is true that the company of heroes fought and fell primals, but each victory was bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. We defeated him in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I'll grant you that, and you deserved better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you into Ogumoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gegaruju's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our... Ye gods, man, have you heard nothing I've said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your own way into Ogumoro. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see to the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well. Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa Lominsa hangs in the balance. Na 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 na. Good evening, Kraszy. Welcome back. Master Gegaruju's requests can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me leg as proof of the kill. This way. Other way again.
You can swim in this water.
I can swim. Okay, so... There we go.
I mean, I'm dead.
I thought you said I could swim.
If you slash water float, you can just float in the water.
Oh, that's cool. How are we doing? Very well, thank you. Tired and cold, but, you know, beyond that, pretty well. How are you going? Why do people always want weird shit as proof of a kill? Photos exist. Yeah. Photos can be magicked, though. Like, you can Photoshop or draw something or whatever, but yeah. I get it. I get it. There you go. Lie and wait for the Nyx. Oh, up here, okay. I guess a photograph requires less of a stomach than like cutting a piece free sort of thing.
Big frog.
Indeed. Inflated Nyx. So they're not usually that big?
Probably not.
That thing's leg is huge, agreed. Tired and cold too. Was having Brizzy was going to not be cold. Yeah, nah. You picked the one winter that has lasted more than 3 days to visit. So
literally.
That's on you.
I was complaining last winter because I love the cold weather. I'm like, man, it sucks it was only cold for like a week, and then it's like, okay. Bet.
Yeah. Well, did you deal with the Nyx? Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, I think we might have met him. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits your talents. Two highly distinguished individuals are set to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gegeruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Gegeruju desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so Fiamma, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine, and by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landonel at Camp Tranquil. What? Do you mean to tell me that you cannot afford to waste time, as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. While we're teleporting, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. BRB.
Fair enough.
Hello. The ones that always get me are when they ask for ears or similar, and then the thing isn't 100% drop rate. Was I picking earless mobs to fight by mistake or something? No, you're probably like destroying them as you tried to cut them off. Like unskilled slashing or something. That's what I've always like figured it as. Love some cold weather. Yeah. Looking at 30 degrees Celsius a week. I'm going to die. Not there yet, but maybe by the weekend. One moment, please. Okay, so it's currently 16 degrees, but it feels like a lot less than... I mean, it doesn't like officially feel like that. So Thursday is 7 to 19, Friday is 7 to 20, Saturday is 7 to 21, Sunday is 9 to 20, Monday is 9 to 21. But it had like... Even when it's been 20 degrees, it's been cold as sin. Like, I don't understand why exactly. But usually that'd be fine. Usually 20 degrees would be fine, but like... Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Okay.
Atmospheric stuff.
Something like that, yeah. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So this is the one who would challenge Titan I've been expecting you, Fiamma. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? Ha, you amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Oh, excuse me. Hello, Dupe. Quick visit, say not a worry. Thank you so much for the well wishes, and I hope that you're having a lovely evening. Must be very unskilled and wear-under, because, I mean, yeah, for sure. Let me be clear, this business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them, it was all jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot, Detto here being a rare exception. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heavens pillar. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in a nest to the east of here, just right for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Fiamma. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in this swamp. He thinks quite little of me. I guess he doesn't know me, so that makes sense.
You're just some person.
Yeah, some random adventurer like all the rest. Would love to have some cold here. Supposed to be a high of 35. Next couple of days, high was nearing 38 by Saturday. We need to just, like, even them out. Even it all out. It's fine.
You just need to get rich, and every winter just rotate, like, northern southern hemisphere, so you never have to deal with the heat.
I mean, that's literally what people do. That's why they have, like, summer homes and all this bullshit.
God, I wish I would.
Stealing eggs is one of those moral dilemma quests I hate. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm jealous of your winter right now. Look, I mean, yeah, but it all cycles. You know, it ebbs and it flows. Can't have the cold without the heat. Can't have the heat without the cold. All that kind of stuff. Oh, hello.
That's a big boy. A big mum, I guess.
Yeah. Oh. That was quick. Who wants to bet he's going to be shocked? Hello, Minnie. Have a good stream just over work? Well, welcome home. Hope work treated you well. Having a wonderful time. Continuing our MSQ adventure. I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end. Ah, such bravery, such recklessness, that will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me, I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanalan. In Forgotten Springs, you will find a man named Uod Nun. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Fiamma.
Yes.
And attuned. Crap.
I would recommend, before
go.
going down there, probably getting your Paladin quest. Because I'm fairly sure the initial one's in that area.
In
Southern Thanalan, yeah.
Okay.
But to pick it up, it might be in the Gladiators Guild.
In the Gladiators Guild. Okie dokie. So
Either way,
where I'm going.
there's the MSQ thing in the top left of the map. If you click on it, I'm pretty sure it has the Paladin.
Oh yeah, Paladin's Pledge. Yeah. That's in Thanalan.
Well, there you go.
There we go. Gladiator, yeah, okay, perfect. Return we go.
Because, yeah, it's sort of in that area, and I mean...
Yeah. Fair enough.
I'm definitely of the opinion that this is the perfect quest line to be like, no, you can't fight Titan, you're not strong enough.
Yeah.
And the requirement be, go do your job quest.
Yeah, fair. Fair. Do not treat me well. Oh, hopefully next time, Minnie. Hopefully next time. Is Fia on a secret mission to rid the world of any creature with a shell?
Maybe, you don't know.
Meaty says, I'm not sure it's so secret. Meaty, how is your food today? How is your food today? Why haven't you done your level 30 job quest? It would give you a soulstone, turn you in paladin. Yes, because Square Enix didn't tell me to. It's not in any of my deal sheets. It's not in any of the instructions they've said, do the MSQ. Like, when you're being paid to play a game, they don't just go, here's the game, go nuts, have fun. They actually give you really specific bullet points you need to hit. Like, it's like a job with a job description and how you have to complete your set tasks each day, and this particular task once a week, and then this one once a month and stuff like that. They're literally hiring you to do a job. And when they told me don't do this stuff, and I just managed to get all that stuff done, I'm not going to go and do extraneous shit that they haven't paid me to do, because they're paying me to do something else. That's why. Yeah. Like, surprisingly, most of us aren't idiots. We genuinely, we know what we're doing. If we don't do something really obvious, it's because we've been either told not to, or have been told to do enough other stuff. Breakfast cream mango porridge was still tasty AF. I did leave out the pea butter.
Peanut
butter?
Yeah. I was like, pea butter? Question marks?
Yeah, the only reason I'm going and doing it now is because Chara is telling me that I'm literally not going to be able to continue the MSQ if I don't. And my job is to do the MSQ. So if I have to do this to be able to do my job, then that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there you are, Fiamma. Perfect timing. I've just heard a juicy bit of gossip that I know you're going to be interested in. Apparently, and remember you heard this from me, the Sultan Sworn Elite are sharing the secret skills and training of paladins. Incredible, I know. The Sultan Sworn have an exclusive monopoly on the instruction of paladin skills. Once upon a time, if you weren't one of those officer track elites, then you had no chance to learn the arts, and competition to get to the top was very fierce indeed, let me tell you. But anyone who joined had to swear an oath of fealty to the Ul'dan Sultanate, which meant no more adventuring, no more daring do, and no more Colosseum, just languishing about in the palace all day polishing plate mail. That's why this news is so big. Now anyone with a bit of commitment can learn the skills of a paladin. No memorizing the 55 commandments of the Sworn or any other nonsense either. This is a golden, no, a platinum opportunity that comes but once in a lucky adventurer's lifetime. Let this slip through your fingers and regret will be your just desserts. You need to go to the Royal Promenade in the Hustings Strip. Find the captain of the Sultan Sworn Elite, Genlin's his name, and tell him how you're just dying to become a paladin. Brilliant. Okay. So... what's that one? Chamber of Rule. Perfect. I hate it. I usually call it worse, so get what I wanted. Lunch wasn't TWD, since we have food left over to finish. Of course. About to start cooking dinner. Fantastic.
Yeah, Resh and I both forgot to put the roast pork on. And then we were both like, oh no!
Oh no. So, are you having all the, the super late dinner, or are you having something different?
Oh, well, it's only a small roast.
Oh,
it's
okay.
just under a kilo, so it'll take an hour and a bit.
Yeah. Could be worse.
Yeah, it could be a 3-kilo roast, and you're like, well, that sucks.
Yep, that's tomorrow's work. Yes, I am Genlin's, member of the Sultan Sworn Elite and servant to the Ul'dan Sultanate. Unless my instincts deceive me, you have come to inquire about training as a paladin. If so, I would have your name, good woman. Actually, see me talk now. Fiamma, a fine name. I bid you welcome and salute your noble resolve. But if you aspire to paladinhood, you should understand what it means. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. Sellswords and gladiators and others of their ilk wield their blades for themselves, but a paladin serves the greater good. Do you understand me? The battle arts that the paladin learns have been held secret, nurtured, and perfected within the ranks of the Sultan Sworn Elite for nigh on these 600 years. Of all those sworn to protect the Sultanate, the soldiers, the mounted guards, and the knights, we are the elite of the elite. Our conviction unwavering, our hearts true, our sword skills without peer. But the glory of the Sultan Sworn, well, much of it is buried in the past now. Our brotherhood grows smaller by the year, we are a shadow of what we once were, and the Sultana turns to sellswords to defend her palace. All this because of one traitor. No, because of a blot of dishonor left by one who shall not be named. And because of him, we have been forced to seek the help of able-bodied adventurers. And here you are. We shall instruct you in the paladin military arts. You will not be inducted into the Sultan Sworn, but serve as a free paladin. However, first you will show us that both your sword and heart have metal, and you are worthy of the honor. In the ruins to the south of Little Alamigo, you will find an iron brazier. Light it, and the undead nearby will be drawn to the flame. Slay these monsters and give their hearts to the fire. Return and present to me their ashes as proof of your deed. Now, would-be paladin, show me the metal in your heart and steel in your blade. Actually, my blade is wood.
Got metal bits on it.
So, look. Perfect. Tonight is sesame salmon with wombok. Hope it tastes nice. Wombok wasn't cheap and I haven't eaten it before. Wombok, I really like wombok. What is the other one that's just like wombok?
Bok choy.
Bok choy or pak choy. If you've ever had any of those, they're all basically the same. I actually can't tell the difference personally. Or at least I don't remember.
Average adjacent.
Well, yeah, but it's not even. It's like you've got your green leafy bit up the top, which is kind of like baby spinach. And then down the bottom, you've got a bit that's like more crisp. You cook it and the top of it wilts, but the bottom doesn't quite wilt. The outside of it goes a little bit soft, but it's still got a bit of bite in the middle. And it's really watery. Like when you bite into it, it kind of has a bit of crunch, but not like a chip. Crunch, kind of like softer celery, but not gross. I don't like celery.
Kind of like water chestnuts if you had them.
Yeah, like water chestnuts with a little more like difference in structure. Water chestnuts are kind of same all the way through, but wombok has like bits you can you can kind of tell that there are actually structures in there. No, it's really, really tasty though, and it takes on a lot of like anything that it's cooked in. So usually when it's served, you put like a dressing over it. I'm not sure if you've got like sesame salmon, so it'll probably be like a sesame oil, soy sauce kind of put over the top juicy kind of thing. And it really kind of takes on those flavors quite a bit, but with like a salady, warm salad kind of taste underneath it. I like it. It's got a very, very slight bitterness, but just enough to make it taste like something, not actually bitter, if that makes sense. I like it. I like it a lot. It's usually like one of those. Like when you go to like an Asian restaurant and you order like something for the side, if there's pak choy or bok choy or wombok there, I will absolutely grab it as a side because it's just really I really like it. But obviously everyone has different tastes, so who knows? Because I love peanut butter, so that's stir fried with soy and sweet chili. Oh yeah, for sure, that'll be delicious. Really, really tasty. It's time. It's time. We're taking the Paladin's, well, working on taking the Paladin's pledge. Sounds really tasty. I wonder if I get to have that on my recipe list at some point. Because we've got like whitefish with ginger oil for dinner tomorrow and leftovers on Wednesday. And then we've got Tex-Mex again for the rest of the week, so like chili all week. So I wonder if I'll get to have it in my meal plan. One way to find out, keep going. Actually, what did I have? We looked at next week. And we decided we liked the sound of it, so we didn't change anything. We did change a lunch because we didn't want tuna and mayo on crisp breads. But Sydney got unflooded long enough to fix the cable. Either that or they rerouted. That is an option as well. There may have been like infrastructure in place that they could have sent things elsewhere. If you are in this place, searching for the undead, then you must be a petitioner seeking the secrets of the paladin arts. He looks dead. But make no mistake, simply learning paladin swordplay does not make you a paladin, nor does the armor you wear or the status you claim. So yeah, this week is Tex-Mex, grilled fish with ginger oil, and then tomato and spinach chicken.
Hey, while you're looking at that, what's our side tonight?
Salsa. So it's those things there. Do you want me to give you my phone?
Recipe. I was about to make
Huh?
broccoli.
Yeah, no, there's only broccoli for later in the week. Yeah, I'll give you this. Yeah.
Honey cheese.
There you go. And that's for one serving, so we'd obviously do two. Right. So for next week, we've got fruit toast with banana ricotta topping for breakfast. We've got a tomato and feta melt for lunch 4 days, and then Asian beef salad for lunch the other 3 days. We have Thai-style beef and bean stir-fry, leftovers. Roasted chicken with thyme, red onions, and butternut pumpkin, leftovers. Spinach and mushroom, spinach and mushroom omelette, and then leftover chicken again. So chicken for 4 days, the Thai-style beef and bean stir-fry for 2 days, and then the spinach and mushroom omelette for 1.
Hey, if you need eggs, I can give you 1 billion quail eggs. We have so many.
How many quail eggs would you need to make an actual like dinner-sized omelette? Let's have a look at this recipe.
4 quail eggs is like the equivalent to 1 chicken egg.
Okay, so it wants 3 extra large eggs.
So like 12, 13, 14.
14 eggs each. Oh
Yeah.
my lord. Oh
Yeah,
my lord.
We crack them into like the Pyrex jug.
Yeah, and yeah, you'd have to. Saturday lunch should be good though. Yes, looking forward to that for sure. For sure. But make no mistake, simply learning paladin swordplay does not make you a paladin, nor does the armor you wear or the status you claim. I am just another aging free paladin. Aging? You're dead. Anyway, but you would do well to heed my counsel. Strike off the shackles that bind your spirit, lift the visor that blinds, and find the true path of the paladin. Can I have your hat?
Perhaps.
Here, you will be returning to the captain, yes? Then give him this crystal. Wait. Magic crystal? I'm just so confused. The way you use that sword reminds me of a man I used to know. Mine eyes may be old, but they can see the truth well enough. Be a paladin strong and true, devote yourself to the way, and become a beacon of light. Wiggles eyebrows. Billions of chicken eggs, so glad. This thing uses eggs a lot, and you can also, like, if you get one that doesn't have eggs, you can switch it out for a recipe that does, if you want to, like, burn through them and have, like, 1,000,000 eggs a day. FYI. Okay.
Eggs and then it uses like a buttload.
I can't return just yet, that's okay. I will teleportation. I'd like to hang out my buffets, go for it. Have fun, Kraz. Thank you for the lurk, appreciate it. Excuse me.
It'd be like that.
It.
I'm sleeping like butt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. And then there are days that I've been sleeping like for ages, but still not well. Like,
Yeah.
It's like,
I woke up at like, I want to say like 9:30.
Have fun,
today,
matey.
and I've not done that for like
Yeah.
ages. And I was like, huh?
Get kind of disoriented. What year is it?
Literally.
Yeah. Face the undead monsters who infest the ruins south of Little Alamigo in southern Thanalan. Defeat them and return with proof of your deed. Yes, that's what I needed. Proof that you have defeated the undead. You have shown that your heart is true and your sword has metal. I have no doubt that you will prove to be an attentive pupil. That is well, for there is much to learn. First and foremost is this. You are a paladin now, a custodian of traditions, ancient and noble. A free paladin has no master. Instead, she travels all lands, and in every place takes up the cause of the unarmed and defenseless. You swear fealty not to a lord, but to yourself. You are nobility amongst adventurers. You have taken your first steps on a new path, and you have earned the right to bear this, the soul of the paladin. Upon its surface are carved the deeds of paladins of eras past. She who bears it commands the respect of all knights of honor. Bahamut's Fang, you already possess a crystal? And you say it was given to you by an unknown free paladin who told you to hand it to me? That is just what I said, yes. Where is this crystal of which you speak? I demand you show it to me at once. Curse him, he has made a mockery of the trial. That crystal you bear is indeed the soul of the paladin, but it is disgraced, impure. It was stolen from the Sultan Sworn. The man who gave you this soul is the very traitor whom I have been seeking these many moons. He is an oathbreaker who bent the knee to the Uldan Sultanate and who swore allegiance to the Sultan Sworn, but then single-handedly sullied our name and trampled it underfoot until it was lost, perhaps forever. How dare he give counsel on honor, on the paladin way? Yeah, but what did he actually do? This soul is polluted, and I must dispose of it. When you come to wield your sword as a paladin, the only soul you may wear is that which is bestowed by a captain of the Sultan Sworn. That traitor is no Sultan Sworn, still less a captain. By giving you a soul, he insulted not only the Brotherhood, but you, too. Perhaps an adventurer like yourself finds our rules nothing more than a nuisance, but through reigns long and short, our forebears in the Sultan Sworn have preserved its rituals and traditions, and we are duty-bound to uphold them, even if men and women within our own ranks scorn them as relics. It has been my fate to be named Captain of the Sultan Sworn in these troubled times. Though I did not ask for this honour, I have bent my knee to the Sultana and sworn fealty, and I will fight to restore our honour and name. You wield a skilled blade, and more importantly, you have met the traitor face to face. Your great task as a paladin will be to help me bring him to justice. You must ready yourself, marshal your resources, and hone your skills until the time comes when you are able to discharge your duty. The journey will be long, but you are a paladin now, and honour binds you as surely as an oath. The next paladin will be available from Genlands upon reaching 35. Because I'm going to be 30 now, right?
No. You'll still be 46, but you'll be a 46 paladin instead of a gladiator. So if you really want, you can just do the job quests when you get to the 35 MSQ quest.
Okay.
So that way it doesn't get in the way. Okay. And you're not blasting through a bunch of pally quests.
Yeah, alright. Okay, so I've converted from a gladiator to a paladin. Okay. Here I was thinking that I was unlocking like a different class job thing. Like, yeah, okay, good. I understand more now. You have obtained a soul crystal. Soul crystals are required to change from your current class to a more specialized job. Each job has its own crystal which can be equipped via the armory chest. Can a gladiator be more than just a paladin?
Nope, just a paladin.
Cool. While using Sorry?
I was just saying it's linear.
Okay, so all of them are linear. Yeah, none of them branch? Cool, thank you. While using a job, you will have limited access to actions from other classes. You will, however, have access to new job-specific actions. Job level and attribute bonuses coincide with those of the base class. When a job level rises, so too does the level of the base class and vice versa. Cool, so if I had read that, I would have known.
The only exception to that would be Arcanist, because Arcanist can be either Scholar or Summoner. Depends if you want to be DPS or healer.
Okay. Alright. Brilliant.
And you gotta, with the job crystal, you slap the job crystal on your character pane, and in doing that, your bars go default, and then you cry.
Oh, okay.
The soul crystals on the bottom right, underneath all your rings and stuff. On the
soul crystal.
Yeah.
Cool, so I can socket that in, and then it kind of...
It'll say paladin.
Oh. Yeah, and everything goes to default. Noted.
Yep.
Cool, so that's what that... Brilliant. But I have spirits within!
An off-global cooldown spell.
Oh, cool.
You smack people with it.
Smack it lots. Right, so where's my... Nope. This one. And then this one. And then, where did I put that? That was there. But that's your 1, 2, 3. Wait. No, that's just, yeah.
If you want, you can take the soul crystal out, take a screenshot, and then...
Oh, no, that's okay. I'll be... Yeah, I'll be alright. Where's my 3?
D5, I think.
Ah, you're right. Thank you. Wonderful.
Not me just swapping to like Paladin to look.
And then that one is my... Okay, cool. And then that's the one I mash because it's off the... Wait.
It's got a 30-second cooldown, but like you can, in between like the global cooldown rolling.
I getcha.
Because,
Yep.
Yeah, because it says ability, you can use it off the global cooldown.
Gotcha. So these are all abilities. Perfect. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. All right. So, wait. Ah, so Trial by Turtle and then Honor Lost is the next one, but it's there.
Yes.
So I should stick with until I get to 35 because I'm at 30 for the MSQ. Perfect. Perfect timing.
Yeah.
Because then I can do everything at this at the same time as it's supposed to be done, kind of. Yeah. All right. Perfect. Right. So I have to go down there, but I'm unattuned. So I'm going to go to Little Elamigo and then run. You are the main character, correct? Always. Summoners actually have no choice but to do the MSQ for their job quests. Oh, interesting. Yeah, job quests.
True, good point.
Paladin! I am a paladin, Hisui. Are you pleased by this development? Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Okay. Sugar Onward.
Talk about music, my beloved.
Basically. Dum dum da dum dum dum.
I will be right back.
Have fun. Dum dum da dum dum dum. Dum da dum dum dum. Was proud of Ballyfair? Fiamaden. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, Sangamans are turned off at the moment. Wait, why are Fate joined? Should I be going around, I guess? I don't even have to level sync to this one now. Clearly I'm getting to the point where, like, I'm where I'm supposed to be. The sky is beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. Gorgeous. That's a desert, all right. Good naming convention. Dune Angler. Oh my god! They're adorable. Oh my god. Oh look! Shiny rock. Let's go smack it. Dum da dum dum da dum dum dum. Ta-da! State your business, adventurer. Ha ha ha, so this is the one Waistcoat sends me. I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Ooh. Sure, that one. Looks good. Dun, 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 dun. I'm sorry.
Couple.
I'm sorry.
I need couple to make the bubble tea.
Thank you, I'm sorry. Smell like cucumber.
Yeah, that's it.
No, they're wet. Ew.
It's lime juice.
Huh?
It's lime juice.
So don't wave it near my eyes, it'll hurt.
It tastes good though.
It smells good.
I'm gonna put it on top of the Tex-Mex.
Okay, sure. I'll probably end up mixing it all through anyway, you know what I'm like.
Probably, because
Yeah.
it's not like blended salsa.
No, it's chopped up. Well, it's not supposed to, like, the salsa you get in a jar, they do it like that so they can blend in all, like, the preservatives and stuff. Actual fresh salsa is usually just diced, and you scoop it up with chips, and you have, like, little, you know, 1/2 centimeter cubes of tomato and cucumber and stuff. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be delicious.
It is delicious.
Wonderful. Persistent bugger. Very well, let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistaking that, and you did manage to obtain that adamantoise egg. However, that was naught more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The nun I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am none. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That is why I claimed my position, and it is why I still hold it. And it is why I will not help an unproven whelp. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you were recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amaljar encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both for his strength and his guile. To even face this Amaljar in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You will have to solve that riddle yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior and bring to me his necklace. Wonderful. Good thing you like deserts. You'll be back to 0 quite a few times during later MSQ. Fantastic. It does look super cool, and I love the skybox here. Like, it's just gorgeous. So we'll see. We'll see. Bum 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 bum. Sandworm. Those are gnarly, aren't they? Dum, 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 dum. So is my hunting log? Oh no, it's still Gladiator. Glad to see I'm not the only one who dances to the Chocobo music. How could you not, Dad? How could you not? Thanks. Oh, it's all wet.
Sorry.
Oh, can I have my tissues back? Oh dear. That's what happens when you give Jess anything. Welcome on in, Dad TV. I hope you're having a wonderful time. Okay, there we go. No. Yep. Right. Stick the spear in the ground and see what happens. Thank you. Appreciate. Lime juice and God knows what else over my phone. Better. Okay, lie in wait. Let's go find the other sparkly. There we go. Just starting the workday. How's ARR MSQ treating you? Look, quite well so far, I think. I'm enjoying myself. I keep feeling like we're about to do something really big, like there's a juicy bit of storyline coming, but we never quite get there. So we'll see how we go. Which seems super long. Final Fantasy 11, 1109, also a good one. Final Fantasy 13, I think. The rock version of the Chocobo theme was quite nice. Oh, that's awesome. Don't know about favorite, but the Final Fantasy 10 one is the default Chocobo music in my head. Fair. Fair enough. Dun, 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 dun. I love how they have a big gate, but you can just kind of run around it. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? 'Tis a fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. It will make an excellent trophy. The spear, it belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredient you seek.
It's Tex-Mex. That's the ingredient you see.
Thank you. Oh my god, it looks amazing.
I made a fruit salad.
You did! Except, not really. Actually, I'm gonna show you guys because this looks so good. I know media's not lurking because they're cooking dinner, but like, oh my god, look at that. It's like, it's chili, but with like a salsa as well. Oh, so good. This is gonna be delicious. I can smell how good it's gonna taste. Amazing. So good. My wife has recently started playing 14 with me and she's actually just got past the part you're on right now. Oh, fantastic! Oh, it's so good to hear, Dad. Wonderful. I hope she's also enjoying it. Ah! Oh, there you go. I didn't know. Great. Did you see? Dinner is delicious. It's so good. Like, if you have the option to try out the Tex-Mex recipe in your, like, shuffling them around, if you can swap it out and you can see it on the list, give it a go. It is red kidney beans, minced tomato, all that kind of stuff. I'm not sure if there's any, like, no-nos in there for you, but it's delicious if you're, like, happy with the ingredients. So good. A shame we did not meet when I was still with the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. Teaching you the way of the warrior. She loves it and it's my main. Oh, brilliant. Wonderful to hear. I'm almost coming, running for like 30 minutes to get me destination. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a Welwick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but Welwick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on the smaller creatures of the Sagally. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There is an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map, along with the location where Welwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. Eleven wanted to come in. Look tasty, only meals. I'm really swapping out heavily tomato based. Yeah, this one, like the base thing that makes 8 servings. Yeah, 8 servings, 3 tins of diced tomatoes. Plus then the salsa has like chopped tomatoes in it as well. So that might be not quite your cup of tea. But it's very tasty, can confirm. As well as the paprika chicken with the rice salad for lunches. Oh, so good. So good. Maybe it was a single meal rather than multiple serves. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Because they do tend to have like one thing you have like 4 times, and then something you have twice, and then something you just have the once. Yeah, it's quite toasty. Walk without rhythm and you won't attract the worm. Huh? Oh. Dum, da, dum, da, da, dum, dum, dum. Oh, excuse me. But I want to attract the worm because I need to bonk it. Quote from June. Ah, okay. Fair enough. I've never partook in anything Dune related. I like food. Food's one of my favorites.
I'm back and
Ah! Mmm. Roast pork?
yes.
Mmm. Enjoy.
Crackling good.
I can imagine. Oh, thank you for bubble tea. Have you had some of your dinner? It's really good. Like, it's amazing. I think this recipe base is probably one of my favorites. Like, I've had in a long time. So good.
Is that the Tex-Mex one you were talking about?
Have a look. So it's like Tex-Mex and then it's like fresh salsa. So like tomato and cucumber and lime juice and stuff.
Yum.
It's so goddamn good. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Fiamma. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Whiskate. Worry not, you have my word, he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know naught of its location. For the nonce, you should return to Costa del Sol and seek Whiskate's counsel. Ah, but hold a moment. Since you'll be meeting the captain again soon, there is something I would like you to deliver to him for me. Also, bubble tea. Because yas. Mmm. Peach. Coconut jelly. Delightful. The captain was always... Sorry?
I was just saying coconut jelly is pretty good.
Oh, damn straight. Mm. It might be coconut lychee, but still good. Still tasty. The captain was always fond of this brand of wine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have, I owe to his wisdom and generosity. Whiskate was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert moulder of men. And I suspect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Fiamma. Alright, so... Back to Lenos. Yep. Are you kidding? I didn't smack the thing. Oh, for God's sake.
Nah!
I am what one would call a numpty.
Do you like a taxi service?
I'm trying to figure out, like, how do I even get there?
Moriby would probably be the closest. Oh, have you got Wineport?
No.
Yeah, Moriby.
Well, I mean, I could go, like, Summerford and then, like, cut through and then take the boat, but yeah, that's okay. That's fine. Let's go for a run.
You want a taxi?
No, it's okay.
Okie doke.
You enjoy your dinner, like...
Food tasty.
Mmm. At least I have a speedy lasagna now.
Yeah, an auto run. Just sort of aim in the general direction.
What's the default button for auto run?
Ah.
Ah. Oh, that's right, because I pressed it and nearly ran into a big beastie. Yep, good.
Yeah, you nearly ran into Odin and it was hilarious.
Yeah, that's right. And I actually had a small heart attack. It was wonderful. Like, would you not have though? Like legit after all the hyping up you did, and I was like, yeah.
It's like hunters accidentally right-clicking a boss and going, oh no.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. I'm dead now. Goodbye. Or even like with a wand. Like, and you just every time slows as you see this spell effect just kind of through the air, and you're like, oh boy, I have done it now. Good.
I'm pretty sure physical range DPS can do the same thing in the game, so if you're not careful, like on a bard or a dancer or a machinist, you can shoot the boss!
Wonderful.
That speedy little lasagna.
Are you? If anyone who is lurking is very confused, lasagna is the name of my chocobo. Just to clear that up. Wait, no, not that way.
It is a delicious and the most correct name.
Absolutely. Oh, that's a... That's a fence. Is what's his name still here after that whole thing? He is, didn't he? Why would he not get fired?
You can talk to him, find out.
I might just do that.
You know, reverse God, why are you still here?
They call me a working man, I reckon that's what I am. I work with me head so others get tired instead, at least until the word spreads. So, still lazy. Still getting others to do his job for him. Seems like he did not, in fact, get fired.
They probably just had sympathy on him from being, like, a reprehensible human being. Rogating being. And they went, fine, we'll give you another chance. And he's like, oh, I'm out, dummy.
Need lasagna to be on the dinner menu for a day you're doing Final Fantasy XIV. This is our last sponsored stream. As far as I'm, like, aware and have been advised. Look, there may be opportunities in the future where they're looking to engage streamers and stuff again, but today is our last sponsored stream in the series, unfortunately. So we'll see how we go. Never say never. Potentially at some point in the future. See how we go. Hello, Naughty, welcome back. Hope you're doing wonderfully today.
Disasters. He hasn't even seen the best boy over in Perthos.
Channel point redemption, possibly. Smack it. Much better than expected. Fantastic. Hope you're doing well. I am. I have dinner. So I'm as well as I possibly could be. And I have bubble tea, so even better. Food makes everything better. Like, it may not make everything good, but it makes everything better. Things are better with food than without.
Especially if it's tasty.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I hydrate. This is actually water. I poured it out of my bottle earlier. So I finished my tea and then refilled the cup with some water. Well met, Fiamma, Landonel, and Uodnun. I keep forgetting about that. Both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? Ah, my favorite. I shall have to thank the nun personally. Now, you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldenard this time to obtain it. Ooh, that might actually... Okay, maybe not. Sure, let's take that one. Oh, I dinged! 4 to 7, thank you. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Brayflox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago, she sent word that there's been some trouble at the long stop, and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls docks and speak with Ozun Nazun. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Brayflox and her people have made their home. Let's go for a jog, shall we, lasagna?
Catch a boat.
Ozun Nazun. What's the hurry, Venturer? Eh? Something happened over at the Gobby settlement. Don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully. So tasty. I should hit that up the top.
Yes, I would recommend it. That way, then you at least have a quick teleport that side. While you go do that, I'm gonna go mirror back again and go wash my plate and utensils and such.
Funk. I'm just making a mess of myself. No, nothing. No big deal. Brshh. Tongue flaps of escape be reaching ears of Brayflox. Uplander has come for tasty fresh gobby treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep in Longstop. Flighty beast cage chased Gobbyflock from homes. Gobbyflock needs goodly Uplander to give safety to Longstop with much hand lending. Oh. What's... Oh, it's a dungeon! Okay, I'm going to do this one with party of NPCs, see how they handle stuff at a slightly higher level. Ooh, pretty. Dinosaur. Mm-hmm. Goey flock in danger. Uplanders take gate key. Open head gate. Okay, I can do that.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm in a dungeon.
A donga.
A dungeon! Woo! Yeah, I was like, you know what? Let's see how the higher level what's-its do.
Yeah.
Because I don't think we've actually looked at NPCs at a higher level. Not high, higher.
I think
Sorry.
we started, like, did Sestasha with NPCs too.
Yeah. Yeah. I did. Yeah, anyone who has been interested in giving Final Fantasy XIV a try, but has been a little, nervous about having to interact with humans, because of course quite a bit of the rest of the Final Fantasy series has been single player. The introductory quest line, like I'm at this is level 30 something dungeon, and you can play it with a group of NPCs instead of a group of other players. So if the player interaction has been something putting you off, you can play it through for the storyline without interacting with other humans at all. I mean, you might see them wandering around the world, but you don't have to interact with them at all. So I really like how they've kind of gone back and made that an option for players, especially considering that a lot of their player base from the prior installments in the series probably have a thing for single player games, because like, it's what the genre's always been. My wife is currently doing the dungeons using the NPCs as she's still nervous about playing with others. It works well. It is really cool, hey. I do quite like it as an option. also super handy if, like, you know, usually you play with your friends, but you happen to have some game time and your friends aren't available. You don't have to wait for them to get there to continue on with your story. You can just kind of knock it out and not have to play with strangers. So yeah, it's a great little feature. Hello, Brad. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. They just added trust support to some of the Heavensward dungeons. Oh, cool.
Not yet.
No, not yet.
6.2.
Ah, there you go. 6.2. I'm still hoping to get this game. A few things I have to do first. Of course. Absolutely. I understand that. Free trial is also great and very meme-worthy. I have been told multitudes of times. Ta-da! Kindly Uplander, Gobbyflock needs quick hand lending.
Yes, good old goblin speak.
Why would you run ahead of me if you need hand lending? Numpty. Estes. Onwards to victory!
Bullying local wildlife.
Basically. Look, it's probably an invasive species or something, it's fine. Been farming tombstones of poetic expenditures and animal relic quest. Fantastic. Wonderful. I'm actually umbrella for my next. I cry. Oh, aggro. Oh dear. Welcome back though. Hope you're having a lovely evening.
Some of the older ones are very grindy.
Yeah.
But there are some insane people out there that have all the weapons for all the jobs, and I'm like, huh?
Oh, completionists exist everywhere, hey?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
There's something hidden around this corner. I feel like there should be. Yes, hand lending! Hand lending! Okay, back as big spicy event. Oh, aggro. I'm sorry to hear that. That really sucks. Just cry while doing PvP. Wonderful. I mean, that's my standard state of being if I'm doing PvP.
I make other people cry when I'm doing PvP because I play a warrior. Everyone who sees a warrior, like, immediately goes, well, guess I'll die.
Oh dear.
I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me!
talk to... No. Ah, treasure cover. Tasty.
They're like, thank, have stuff.
Yeah. Here is useless gift to say thank for defeating things. I mean, in their defense, it would have been useful if I had come here at a level appropriate time. I did not. I am over-leveled.
Woohoo, scaling.
That's alright, though. Ooh, big boy. Inferno Drake. Yeah, Pally PvP, so it's Halo me guard my teammate. Oh, I'm dead. I'm a paladin now.
I just like machinist because if someone annoys you, you can go across the map with a sniper rifle.
Did I go? Yeah, I did. I'm good. I'm trying to make sure I like fully explore the dungeons.
Yeah, and get the... You've explored.
Yeah. I like those. So, orange circles are danger. Blue circles are not danger. Yeah? Cool. Because there was a point I was going like, I don't know what that is. It's a funny color. I'm getting out of it. So
Yeah,
I'm sure everyone has had that feeling.
Oh yeah. The blue circles are generally like magic DPS.
Yeah.
Doing their
Like
LD.
Heals or Blizzard or Thunder 2 or yeah.
Generally speaking, especially while leveling, is if it isn't I don't know how to put it. If there isn't like a orange circle before like an effect on the floor, it's probably from the player. That
Okay.
you sort of learn.
Yeah.
You go, oh, that is a ninja's AoE. I probably
Yeah.
shouldn't move the mobs out of that, even if it's
Yeah.
scary.
Yeah.
Just cry. Source. Me. I've done that. I'm so sorry. That's alright. Generally, if you do move because you're not sure, people will look at you and see you got the sprout and be like, hey, just by the way, that's a friendly AoE.
Yeah. Brilliant.
It's like, excellent, I will file that away in my brain.
I'm attempting my best to remember it.
Literally.
Yeah. Ah, Aunt Brain's fun.
Store this away. Yeah, but what am I removing to fit it in? I personally would love the option to be able to change the colors of circles and stuff too. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there are some arenas, P3S, Savage, where orange is really hard to see.
Ah, yeah. I know the feeling.
You can never fight as well as you want, but as soon as the floor blends in with the effects, you're like, huh?
Yep. Yep. I know them feels. Okay. PvP, I spent far too much time in there. It's easy to cap out the tombstones, grind it out each day. Whoa, okay, I ran into the middle of that. I should have been paying attention. Look at them with their googly eyes.
I know.
Oh my lord. I kind of
cute.
want to ride them, not kill them, but that's fine.
Just big ol'
Typically, yeah, very few exceptions. Blue is safe, red is bad. Yeah. That makes sense. It's also like the name, like the player nameplates and stuff like that are like Usually it's like warm tone danger, cool tone happy.
Yeah, generally.
Yeah. Except when you have people on your friends list who are orange, but that's fine.
You can change that.
Okay, fair. I feel like purple would be
made
more
them yellow.
appropriate. Yeah.
Did I make it yellow? I'm pretty sure I made them yellow. Because yellow tends to stick out for me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like a cat can see yellow. Shoot, I'll bear it back again, sorry.
You know, that's alright. Pinky purple. That makes sense. Is that a flamingo fly? It's like a flamingo meets a dragonfly, and I kind of love it a lot. And there's 74 minutes. I know, Shiva. However, will I get it finished in time? It's like one hell of an evil eye. Hellbender sounds a whole lot like a boss. He has many googly eyes. Ooh. Whoa. Excuse me. How dare? What just... Excuse me? What just happened? That was fantastic. I got a battle mage's robe. That's an interrupt. Like the dinosaur landing on the salamander. Yeah, it's one hell of an interrupt, eh? The dragon goes boop. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. So that little area is clear. Let's head in this direction. These two are going to be linked, aren't they?
Aim back again.
Yes, welcome back. A dragon squished a salamander.
Oh no!
I was fighting a boss, and then right towards the end of the boss, a dragon kind of came down and went squish, and I'm like, what? Then we fought it for about 20 seconds, and then it flew off, and I was like, okay. I'm assuming we're going to fight it again at the end of the dungeon.
Yeah, swooped down to eat the salamander and went, don't really want to die for it.
Spicy. Yeah. Excuse me, this is my dungeon. They're here to see me. Exactly, Ghost. Correct. Self-absorbed dragon goes what?
Look, it's either that or it's just some body.
Yeah.
Dragon lands on top of the salamander.
Oh no. That's a mustache. And a half.
Wiggly whiskers.
Hey, just a touch. Wait, dragon sleep. Oh, this is a different, okay. This is like an extra thing. I'm like, I'm missing part of this map.
That was just Dino's business. And you're like, well.
Zappy. Zappy kitty. Wish you grew a mustache like that. You would need like so much hairspray to keep it airborne. Like and like it'd have to be thick enough for you to be able to like hide skewers in it to like hold it up and stuff, because the weight of it would bring it down on itself. I would be thoroughly impressed by a mustache of that airborneitude. Yes, we make up words here, it's fine. Good indeed. Hey, mapping the realm. Brayflox's Longstop.
Ta-da!
Dun 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 dun! Pretty cave. Pretty cave. Me, motion stick, never. Strategically looks away. This is the dragon that stole my salamander boss.
Just steal its life.
Yep.
Yeah, they redid this boss because they've done a few Aroma dungeons up. I think I mentioned that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they redid this one, and now it's, I don't want to say easier, but it's a lot more
Streamlined?
straightforward.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Not labyrinthine and just messy and.
It wasn't even that really. It was more this last boss specifically was a pain in the butt.
Oh, okay.
Because it's gonna spew poison on someone, and the poison had a really big hitbox, and so does the dragon. You gotta cut the dragon out of the hitbox or it heals.
Yeah.
They went, here's some tank busters and some basic mechanics that are like appropriate for the level.
Yeah. I do
As
kind of like
opposed-
the dropping the stuff on things and then making them grow and explode. Like that is kind of cool. The
Yeah.
eggs or the spores or whatever they are.
Yeah, those are the big ones.
Like, yes, I can step out of that orange. Thank you for warning me. I kind of like how it puts the breath on a random target though, rather than just always on the tank. So you kind of have to think. That's good. Not too simple, but not like overly complex either.
It's a good balance.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Especially because that tank buster you get puts poison on you.
Oh,
And
good.
it has to spit it off you, basically. Wipe it off with Windex, easy.
Windex solves everything.
Yeah.
Ta-da!
Graduation.
Level up! You just run out of room to fight, busted regen faster than any damage you could do. So, like, soft enrage.
Pretty much.
Don't take forever to take Mr. Q to drag it. And it was hard to judge if it was truly out of the pool. Is it out? Is it still healing? No, then it's out. I know that feeling well.
Yeah, it was a bit rough with like newer tanks because it was like
Oh, I can imagine.
there was like a tiny little text thing that flashed across the screen of like move the dragon out of the poison, and it was like
Yeah.
okay, but like if you missed it, it's gone.
Dungeon, I'm doing a lot on alt. A bit of a gap in level appropriate dungeons. Ah, okay. Fair enough.
It is actually. I got that twice today.
Only if doing AI dungeons, IMO. Okay. Okay. Goodly Uplander has thanks of Gobbyflock. Flighty Beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has goodly head for Flighty think. Brayflock's happy gives tasty fresh gobby treats to clever Uplander. Cheese is stinky sweet gobby treat. Special make with secret gobby arts. No party complete without gobby gouda. Brayflock's every say. I swear to troll your healer friend who tries to find ways to kill you, tank the boss in the poison and refuse to move. Don't do that. Because you can unlock more in between. Okay. Okay. Let's go back. I gather you solved Brayfox's little problem. By the gods, that unholy stench. This is, definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How is it made? It's best to remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. Shudder. Good.
Just.
Yep. Okay, so they are literally identical.
Same boobs.
I think I might actually take those. Okay, they weren't. I made the wrong choice. That's fine. Bravo, Fiamma. Thanks to you, our guests shall be honoured with a marvellous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamani Lomani, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip. He'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamani Lomani my regards. It's a hell of a name.
Salami Milani?
Shamani Lomani.
Uh-huh.
What if Jazz came in one day talking like that, giving you food? I don't think he would.
I think if he could get through one sentence, I would be impressed.
As would I, without like reading it off a thing.
Yeah.
I see if like the only dungeons close to my level toggle and Genie Finder comes up a fair deal in the roulette due to that. Fair enough. Dobby Dorito, oh dear.
There's you.
Thank you. Sweat, grime, and blood. Aye, you reek of blood. An adventurer, unless I am mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? An order? Let me guess. A request for the finest vintage I can muster. The paper smells of loam and perfume. Costa del Sol. And there is also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gigaruju would not settle for anything less than the best. Derstwitz and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. But perhaps you are confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways, but you've no interest in my affairs. You wish only to discuss the wine, I suspect. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny that it pays well. Ah, but you grow impatient, and Whiskate must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Berglant, who owns and operates the largest winery in Vilbrand. Somehow, I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. We're gonna go over there, and he's just gonna be like, no. We have to go back to Shamani, yeah. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion and I do not care for interruptions. That neophyte vintner bid you speak with me? Ha. Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you gobu urine than sell you my worst vintage. Be gone from my sight.
Wine snobs.
Yep. Look, I can understand being passionate about something that you love, but gatekeeping's not okay.
Oh yeah, yeah, I agree.
Right. Yeah. I saw a thing on Reddit the other day, where it was like, you know, you're one of the lucky 10,000, and it was an ex-KCD comic strip that was like, you know, this is, you know, if almost everyone by the age of 30 has heard of a particular thing, and the birth rate is blah 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 blah, so you can imagine that if someone hasn't heard of this super common thing, they are one of 10,000 who haven't, like, who are learning of it that day, kind of thing. So instead of when someone says like, I haven't seen that, or I haven't read that, or I don't know about that, instead of being like, oh my god, how the fuck do you not know about that, and shaming them for it, it's like, well, you are one of the lucky 10,000. Let me introduce you to this amazing thing that everyone around us knows about. And that's just such a beautiful kind of flip. Like, yeah, I like it a lot.
Good way to put it. A good spin on it.
Beautiful way to put it, agreed. I take it he said no? Really? In those words? Well, I cannot say that I am surprised. While there's no denying his passion and skill, the wine baron of Limsa Lominsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach. We're gonna steal it, aren't we?
To do the quest to find out.
There is a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the vignerons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavourful of all wines. The legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But, as is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Berglant to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and to offer them every gill we can spare. I've heard rumours that one of the vignerons tending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. Because I played 14 for so long, no longer ask my wife or daughter if they're hungry or want dinner. I ask them doth thou desire evening sustenance. Oh dear, I've seen people on Twitter gatekeeping the act of gatekeeping. You are following the wrong people on Twitter, my dear. Twitter is one of the, like, there are so many, obviously we have so many social media platforms now, right? Twitter is one of the few where you can still kind of like, okay, so Instagram, the ads that you see tend to depend upon who you follow and what they follow as well. So like if you're following a whole bunch of video game accounts, you'll see a lot of video gaming ads, right? Facebook just tosses God knows what at you, whoever will pay. But Twitter, you get these random ads, but they stick out like sore thumbs, and the rest of your feed is totally and completely curated by you. You don't see very many such and such liked this post, whereas you do see like a lot of that on the other social media platforms because they try to encourage you to follow more, to spend more time there and blah, 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 blah. Whereas Twitter is just kind of like, here are some posts. So you can... I find that it is a lot easier to curate your feed on Twitter than it is on any other social media platform. It's really interesting. If you can't look, I'm what is termed an influencer these days, and so I have to have quite like a solid presence on social media and stuff like that. And so I do my best, but it's just really interesting, like how different they are from each other. It's fascinating. How? Okay.
It's interesting to see how different social medias go about doing things too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Instagram sets itself apart by being completely visual, but then it's trying to become more and more like TikTok because it's seen how wildly successful TikTok was. The problem with that is that TikTok exploded in popularity so quickly that when it falls, it's going to go splat on its face. And it's not a matter of if, it is a matter of when. There will be some new thing that will pop up to replace it. And everyone will chase to try to be like that then as well. It's really interesting. It's fascinating watching how it all works. Bacchus wine, bah, don't remind me. Used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Thought I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my god's damned house. Okay, so that one doesn't have any. I'm certainly worried to decide the CDB existence. Certainly was. Indeed. Social media equals toxicity? No. It just doesn't. So that is a massive generalization, and it just doesn't hold true. Individuals are what's toxic. If you don't follow the toxic people on social media, then your social media experience will be completely non-toxic. Like, genuinely. It's magical how that works.
My social media is full of shit posts and memes.
Yeah.
Like.
What? Do I have Bacchus wine? I wish I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. I think I unfollowed about 50% of the people I followed recently. Yeah, it's a way to do it. If you take the time to sit down and really clear out your follower list, like your following list, you can also force people to unfollow you if you block them and then immediately unblock them. When you block them, it stops them from following you. And then when you unblock them again, it doesn't automatically get them to refollow you again. Of course, if they rediscover you and want to follow you again, they can, but unless you keep them blocked. But it's a really clean way to kind of start fresh without getting a whole new account with a new handle and all that kind of stuff. Excuse me. No luck. Most regrettable, but we had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Ogomoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia which once filled me with hope may forever be lost to us. Yeah, this one. Limited leveling, I'm not sure what other option you're meaning, sorry. I'm in the kitchen suddenly here for whom grass is storm. I don't know about any toxic drama or shit that happens until days or even weeks later. I often don't even know about it then. Like, I just... For someone who's supposed to be an influencer, I live under a rock.
Nerd.
TikTok has generally ruined the attention span of so many people. Honestly, everyone wants quick. TikTok is putting out longer formats. Everyone prefers quick and snappy. Dedicated users out there that will take a 2-part video from someone else and summarize it in like 5 seconds. Usually find out when someone has talked about it. This is getting heavy.
But do not despair. You are not without allies.
Dad TV, welcome to the Fianati. Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. I mean, look, I don't think TikTok has ruined the attention span. I think TikTok played into the lack of attention span that everyone had already. I don't think it's because of TikTok.
Vine left that void wide open.
Yeah, like short attention spans have been a thing for literally decades now. It is becoming more and more prevalent, but that's because, you know, advertisers are realizing we need to grab people's attention instantly to sell them a product, because if they're bored after, it takes them, you know, 2 to 3 seconds to click skip ad. We need to grab them in those 2 to 3 seconds and convince them not to skip the ad so that we can give them the rest of our spiel. That has been a thing for literally decades. And so because the advertising industry has kept pushing it shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter to try to go bam and capture the person immediately to make the sale, it has shortened, like, it's gotten that point, and then Vine and TikTok are kind of gone, I know how we can make this a thing. And so they've just slid right on in to that little niche there and been like, yeah, this works. And it did work. It exploded in popularity, obviously. Like, you know, you've got people who have been doing YouTube for close to a decade who are just getting close to like 6 or 7 million subscribers. And then you had people on TikTok who within a year had like 10 million. Like, chances are that's hundreds of thousands of fake accounts and stuff to try to boost, like, look at how big our numbers are and stuff. But, like, yeah. Yep. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the Company of Heroes. After everything the Captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there is a favour I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Vilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die because I very nearly found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Drest took me in and nursed me back to health, and it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me find my new calling. Though I am still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I am pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation, and I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Drest sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully docks, so perhaps Ritzgilt can tell you where to find him. Onward! At work, we have always been trying to shorten the ad whilst increasing the engagement, maximize sales, or minimizing cost. Yep. That's it. That's literally it. And people are becoming, like, I saw another thing, it was yanked from Tumblr and stuck on Reddit, that the generation before ours was like, you know, marketing worked. They saw an ad and went, I haven't heard of that brand before. Maybe we should try it next time we do the groceries. Whereas our generation is like, fuck this ad. I don't want an ad. I want to turn it off. I want to, you know, like I will refuse out of spite to purchase your product because you showed me an ad. So I'm like, yeah, give it a couple of decades and I think the advertising industry will have changed like a lot. I mean, we're already seeing, hi, this is an ad for Final Fantasy XIV, brought to you by Square Enix, where like, this is a 7-hour long ad. So it's kind of like, the format of ads is it's gonna have to change drastically to be able to like capitalize on the next couple of generations and actually make those sales that they're trying to justify by spending the money. It's really interesting being like we're in that period at the moment where we're watching things shift. So it's really interesting to see where it'll go next. But yeah, it's not TikTok's fault that no one has an attention span. It's decades of making.
I'm just saying, like, I have advertisement exhaustion. I'm over
Oh,
it.
yeah. Oh, absolutely.
It's everywhere.
Mm-hmm. That's why they're turning to influencers like me.
Oh.
Like, you know, you can see all the fancy gameplay and just kind of be like, play on the phone. But if it's somebody that you engage with regularly, that you have formed like a connection with over the internet and over years of watching them play video games and celebrate the wins and commiserate the fails and all that kind of stuff with this person, and then this person is like, hey, you should try this game. You're gonna trust them a whole lot more than you're gonna trust like a flashy gameplay thing that interrupts your enjoyment of a YouTube video. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, yeah. It's legit, and this is the way of the future. You know, pay people to access their communities, which of course means that when you see influencers promoting products and services, that you should always be wary. And that includes with me. Like, absolutely. You should absolutely always be sure to really analyze what is being said. And if you've been watching them long enough that you trust their opinions and you know what they're like, you know, watch things like body language, watch things like facial expression. Are they bullshitting? Are they truly enjoying themselves? Are they just doing it for the cash? Is this a cash grab? Or do they genuinely believe in the product? And this is the other thing. Like, I've been paid to promote products I've never tried before. Right? So, like, they'll send me a product. It's the very first time that I'm ever seeing it, but I'm getting paid to promote the product. That's okay, as long as you familiarize with yourself. Like, once, like, step one, for example, you know, we had I had the sponsored posts on Instagram and stuff, and I did all my research on it, I read up on it, and then I tried the product. And I tried the product for a good couple of weeks before I started formulating my, okay, this is how I feel about it. And that's the important thing. It doesn't have to be like, I love this brand, this is an awesome brand, Logitech is fantastic, oh look, now I'm affiliated. It doesn't always have to go that way. You can discover a brand during a sponsorship and it go really, really well. But sometimes people get the thing and go, well, this is crap. But then they do the sponsorship anyway, and they lie. And that's the part where it's not okay. Every contract that I've ever signed for affiliate stuff or sponsorship stuff or whatever has always had an exit clause. Always. If I try the product and I do not like it, it does not suit me and it's not the right thing, then I can exit. There's often conditions, like maybe I have to pay for the product because they're not, you know, they're paying me. If they're sending me free product in exchange for review, and then I'm not going to give them a review, you know, there may be little bits. And if I don't agree to that, if I don't think I should pay for the product or whatever, then I can just not sign the contract and not do the, you know, if I genuinely believe it's something I may not enjoy, then there's that. But I've had countless now, probably somewhere in the teens, I'd say, specifically coffee companies and gaming energy drinks.
You did mention that, actually. I think a while ago, yeah.
So like the powdered stuff that you mix up, like there's so many brands out there right now, and I'm not gonna go into it and mention it, but like 4 or 5 coffee brands, like by gamers for gamers coffee brands, and then like I don't even remember how many like energy drink powder gaming style drink powder whatsits, and I've turned them all down. Because I don't like coffee. So how am I supposed to test it to let you guys know that it's a good one when I won't even drink the stuff? And the energy stuff, like, it doesn't work with my body. I'm not gonna, and I don't, no, it screws me up so bad. It makes me like sick, and it makes me like my heart go gadung, 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 gadung. I mean, it's supposed to do that kind of, but ridiculous
not
levels.
To, like,
not the way
extent.
It does. Yeah. Not the way that it does. But yeah, like, so like, yeah, it's, there was one fairly recently that I actually did consider, which was a gaming supplement, because it was focused, it wasn't focused on like guarana and taurine and all those kind of thingamajigs. It was some different kind of like extended energy thing, and they had one that was supposed to help bring you down afterwards to go to sleep and all this kind of stuff as well. And I was kind of like, but I still, I don't know. But yeah, like it's, if I wouldn't have something myself, if I cannot test it to give you guys my like ka-ching tick of approval kind of thing, then I'm not going to promote it. Like, it's just that simple.
That should how it always be for like most influencers, to be honest. Like, if you're not going to use it yourself, as far as I'm concerned, like I wouldn't promote it personally, but like some people want to, and that's fine.
Yeah, and then you have 11-year-old TikTokers in bikinis dancing around with Red Bull. Continuing.
Yeah.
Probably not safe for an 11-year-old to be drinking that, and chances are they're actually not. But they're dancing around with it like this because that's what they're being paid to do. So just, yeah, at any time, like, just take everything with a grain of salt, including stuff from me, genuinely. Any influencer that you see promoting a product or service, really think about it. Because,
do your own
like,
research.
yeah, do your own research, ask questions if you have it, have them. Understand that the influencer may not be able to answer you straight off the bat because they might genuinely not know because they've only been using it a short time themselves, but they might be able to find out. Like people have asked me questions about Bubble Tea Club and I'm like, look, I don't know, but email them because they, like, get in contact with them. I encourage you to do that research and also make a decision about whether it's right for you. It may well be fantastic for the influencer, but is it right? You're not the influencer. You're a different human, so it might not, but yeah, Dressed? Oh, you mean the hermit? I toss him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself and I sure as hells don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone, I say. If you've a mind to find him though, then head southwest to the severed string. Okay. Bye.
Gotta find dude. Okay.
Go, go, go. Dum da da dum 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 dum. It's wild to see TikTok famous people out in the wild. I remember just recently seeing a video of someone who was super popular on TikTok trying to do a meet and greet and no one showed up. The other thing is, this is the other thing, is that it's so international. You may have 7 million followers, but 6.9 million of those might not live in your country, let alone your area. Like, it's, yeah. Yep.
The worst thing as, like, Australians is how American-centric the internet is. Oh my
Oh god,
lord.
yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, sorry. The worst thing is anyone who doesn't live in America is how American-centric the internet is.
Oh yeah. TikTok fame isn't real fame, to be honest. Well, neither is, like, what would you define as real, like, neither is Twitch fame, or YouTuber fame, or, like, you know what I mean? Like, even if you're an actor that performs only, like, you're typecast in action movies constantly, that's all that you do is action movies. People who don't watch action movies may not know who you are either. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, fame is a really interesting thing to kind of, to define. Really super interesting. I'm not calling you out or telling you you're wrong. Like, I agree with you, but, like, what is real fame? It's super fascinating to really kind of dig down and look at. The days of the, like, even when you go into like drugstores and you see the cosmetic ads, like Maybelline and Rimmel and Revlon and all this kind of stuff, and half the time I look at them and go, I don't know who that is. I know it's a famous person, but who are you? And I think most of them are more recent, like, singers and stuff like that, like musicians, or like super recent, younger generation actors and stuff like that. But I'm like, I don't know who this is. Are they famous? I'm not a good barometer of what fame is, because I don't know a lot of more recent stuff because I live under a rock, as mentioned earlier. I just last, year and a half, I've had zero free time. So I don't do movies or new music. I listen to my Spotify favorites that have been the same for like 2 years now. And my Discover Weekly is the same. It's all old stuff because I'm old, remember? And then occasionally.
The other night and forgot how much I miss Brendan Fraser. I was like, he's such a sweetie.
And then occasionally you'll have someone who is in a Rimmel ad who is a musician, and it turns out they got discovered because of their TikToks.
Yes.
Like, that's like, you know what I mean? It's
double-edged sword.
It's a real, it's all just exposure. It's really fascinating. The world as it stands, it's so different to what it was even 20 years ago. Like,
oh yeah,
good lord.
The video easy that was down the road when I was a kid is like now a hairdresser, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. It's amazing. Levi's and boxer shorts case study is a very funny example of what ads used to do. Ads on social media are getting sneaky too. They'll hide the hashtag ad or hashtag sponsored tag somewhere not very obvious. Ads blending in with posts and shit. Yes. Fun fact, my deal sheets said that my title was to begin with hashtag ad. It's illegal in some jurisdictions to hide those hashtags. My story, like you might notice that my go live stories, like usually I'll have a few accounts tagged and it'll be in that swirly text that you can't really see too well, especially when you shrink it, just so that they're tagged, but it's not like obtrusive. But today, no. I've got bang, 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 bang. All of the stuff I had to cover very, very visible with a black background to make it stand out even more, to make sure that it's visible, because that's what I have to do to fulfill my contractual obligations. People who hide it can absolutely be reported and get in a lot of trouble.
Yep, depending on advertising laws, depending where you live.
Absolutely. In the US, they're really cracking down on it. It's getting real hard. So what they do is what they're trying to do is blend the definition of what an ad actually is. Yeah. Like, were you paid for the post? Were you like what? Yeah. So they're having to make contracts a little more kind of complexly worded so that you can claim, oh, no, I had my contractual obligations of here. This is what I was paid for. I also made this Instagram post of my own volition because I enjoyed it so much after my contractual obligations were completed. Yep. So they're getting real tricksy because they know they want to try to get around it, because they know that people will be more skeptical of it if it's an ad. Which is why, if you're a bloody influencer, you should maybe be a little bit genuine. You know, hashtag relatable, all that stuff. Not saying like I'm the gold standard or anything like that. God, no. But I like to think that I do the right thing. And you know, sell access to my community responsibly. Like, you're like, how Blue Sneaky Sneaks is sponsored his videos with wordplay. Beautiful. As long as they're doing it legally. That's the big thing. That's why we have a whole team purely for influencer relations at work, depending on target audience. It really is the best option. Absolutely. Because yeah, like people, I'm 32. So like my age and younger, 25 and younger, I don't behave my age. But no, I'm also not your stereotypical 32-year-old, as you can probably see. But like a lot of people who are my age, I've noticed, like my cohort and younger, we just don't care about adverts. We just don't care. I am a marketer's dream. If I see new on a chocolate bar, I have to try the flavor. But beyond that, like actual advertising, nah. If I find it organically myself on the shelf, 100%. But advertising, like actual, doesn't, like dislike. Unless it's an ad for an experience. That is one thing. Like if I see an ad, for example, the night noodle markets in Brisbane just recently, I saw an ad for that and went, oh my God, that's on, we should go. And so we did. But stuff and like products and services, experiences for me, it'll you know, encourage me to get out and try something, but products and services, I can't. Can confirm, downloaded Final Fantasy 14 because of fear. Hashtag influencer. You got it, Zam. When I was searching for a new tablet, I just flat out didn't look at YouTube reviews for them because they're all being paid to say good things, it feels like. I went to my friends instead, or Amazon reviews. Good way to do it. It's unfortunate. Like, I think YouTube videos are great for seeing like the features and stuff like that displayed. So like you can get an idea of, okay, well, I need it to do X, Y, and Z. This tablet does X and Z, and this one does Y and Z, but this one does all three. So maybe I'll put that on my list to do more investigation into. But YouTube shouldn't be like where the decision's made. It's good for research, not good for decision making. But yeah, no, I agree with you wholeheartedly with that. Sorry, what? I don't know what that was in relation to, sorry. Do you like when celebrities become influencers and promote? You mean the old way of advertising? That's literally how it's been done since I was a kid does. You'd go into Priceline, which is like a drugstore, cosmetics and basic makeup, and sometimes they have a prescription desk and stuff like that. You go in there and you see the Revlon section, and it has Scarlett Johansson wearing a red lip and going, and it's an ad for Revlon stuff. Like that is traditional advertising. is getting celebrities, like big name celebrities from film and TV and music, and splashing them on billboards and stuff. I'm not quite sure what you mean by do you like when, because they don't become influencers. That's not what they're doing. That's what they've always done. It's kind of like you have celebrities which have already always done all of that, and now influencers are coming in and doing just a small section of what they would used to cover, if that makes sense. Red Bull has age restrictions in the UK, can't buy it if you're under 16. Well, that's what I was meaning. Like, that's what I'm, like, it probably shouldn't be in the hands of a preteen. But hey, it's where the money goes. Hello, Josh. I think that's what I meant when I said TikTok fame isn't real, is that TikTokers spread themselves like they're known everywhere, if that makes sense. Inflated ego, I suppose. They're also, like, children. Like, literally, most TikTok influencers, like TikTok, like big TikTokers, are children, and they don't understand. All they see is the really big number and see the pew, 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 all the likes and comments and all that kind of stuff flow in and all the people duetting with them and stuff like that. They don't understand that it's isolated like that.
Can I just say, I'm really, really, really glad I was in that sweet spot where my entire childhood isn't put on the internet.
Oh my god, me too, holy cow.
Oh, because I know I would have looked back at me being like 15, 16 and collapsed into a black hole from cringe.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yep. But yeah, it's not inflated ego. That's kind of standard. Well, I don't think. It's standard ego for a child. Literally, the universe revolves around them because they haven't learned to put themselves into other people's shoes yet, and so they just They don't comprehend what it actually means. Like there have been times that I'll sit here and be like, we hit 150 viewers today, and then I kind of think about how in my high school cohort there was 120 of us. And I remember all of us sitting in a room having an assembly and thinking there were more than that many, like that plus a whole class worth of teachers. That's how many people were sitting there watching me today. That's bonkers. And then you'll see a child kind of go, oh, I only got 2 million hits. It's like, honey, do you know how many 2 million is? Like, but they don't have that brain flexibility to be able to contextualize what they're seeing. They don't have that life experience. And that's not their fault. Not at all their fault. It's just that unfortunately they've been given this tool that they don't have the necessary bits and bobs to know how to use properly yet. And it's, oh boy.
Also
boy.
really not really, it's also parents that may not understand completely.
Oh, 100%.
You know, child protect it.
Yeah, so this is the thing. Like, when it's gonna happen, right? So we have like our generation that we didn't have our childhood on the internet, but we understand. So like when our generation has the children's, so 10 years from now, when those children are teenagers, we're gonna understand like, okay, here is what you need to do, right? But the generation who are currently at that age and putting into everything on TikTok, like you know, filming from inside their homes, pointing the camera out of every single window so that the interesting folk on the internet can triangulate their position based on landmark trees. Like, when 20 years from now, when they hit adulthood and they have kids, oh my god, the internet's going to shut down. Because no one's going to use it, because they're going to be like, you are not putting that on there. You will learn from my mistakes as a child. Like, that's not what's going to happen, but it's funny to think about. I just have my voice video and it's gross. Oh, everyone thinks that their voice sounds gross, I know. I don't think anyone's comfortable with the sound of their own voice. I think my favorite thing looking at fame is with VTubers, for example, is a group called HoloLive. I know of HoloLive. Thousands of people know them, know their names, you've just mentioned them, etc. They will never get recognized in public because they never show their faces. Yeah, but that's part of, like, they get all the fame and none of the negative stuff because they can't be, like, stalked or anything, like, because no one knows who they are. They may know their names, but that also often is a character name, not actually, like, because I stream as Fiamma, right? Shock horror, that's not actually my legal name. Who'd have thunk it? But you know what I mean? Like, if you saw me at PAX, you'd be like, Fiamma, and I'd be like, what? Oh yeah, that's my name. It's... Whereas
when
with...
say char, I see char grilled on, like, a menu, and I go,
yeah. Yeah, or when I see those the brand of like outdoor fire pits and stuff.
Yeah.
I need like when I own a home one day in the far off distant 3,000 year future, I need to have a Fiamma branded fire pit in my backyard. I will never use it. I just need to have it. And a caravan. There's a Fiamma brand of caravans as well in Australia. But anyway, but yeah, so like those kind of people, they can go stealth wherever they want. They can attend these conventions and they can listen to people talking about them, and they'll never even, do you know what I mean? Like it has that kind of, I reckon that'd be kind of a little bit exciting in a way. But yeah, it's interesting, right? Like how cool is that? Also how terrifying.
But also like,
I did notice that Insta thing. Thank you, Zam, for very much for watching my stories. Relatable, genuine, caring. I do too. I'll buy it once on my PC, on my mobile phone. I will use all sorts of ad blockers. Since I was watching something with her, I had to put it something. That's all right. Jane Johnson's advertising new energy drink. Taylor Swift drinking Coke with cats. I mean, that's just celebrities celebritying. That's not them becoming influencers. That's celebrities have always been. Way back when we had like awards shows and stuff like that were regularly like they, you know, happened a lot. And celebrities would go to these things and they'd get a swag bag that was full of anywhere up to $50,000 worth of products, right? There'd be clothing, there'd be vouchers for different stores, there'd be jewelry, there'd be perfume, there'd be makeup, there'd be skincare, there'd be drinks, there'd be snacks, all just random ass stuff. And these bags weren't like little gift bags. You'd get like a bloody suitcase full of swag, right? And you weren't paid to do it like that you didn't purchase that. They didn't give you money in the bag. They just gave you the bag full of free stuff. Thousands and thousands of dollars of free stuff. If you liked something, you like a pair of earrings and you pop a pair of earrings on and a paparazzi snaps you on the way to the bloody grocery store wearing these earrings that you got from this swag bag, that retailer instantaneously sells out of those earrings because that celebrity was wearing them. That's what they get from giving you thousands of dollars of free stuff. Like, it's literally product for post kind of thing, except you're not the post. You're not making the post on Instagram. A paparazzi is selling that photo to a tabloid magazine. They're releasing that photo as part of their look such and such wears daggy tracksuit pants to the grocers, but also these fancy earrings. And bam, sold. It's like any time that Kate, what's her name, Royalty Kate, wears a dress from it because she has this penchant for like not like super high end designers. She likes like the mid range stuff, and she'll buy that. And the moment she steps out of the house wearing that, like 20 minutes later, it's practically sold out at every retailer across the country.
bro.
Because she's a trendsetter. That's celebrity. That's the power of celebrity. So it's not celebrities becoming influencers. Influencers are just stepping into some small parts of what celebrities have done for decades. Yeah, it's fun times, hey? Me too. I'm definitely in the line of, if this is an ad I see a lot, I will go out of my way to not buy that specific product. TikTok ads of any kind will immediately get a not interested. Stop showing me this report. Some of the things I did, I'm glad. There's no video. Yep. So much yes. I'm so glad the internet wasn't an all-encompassing thing until I was in my 20s. Looking back at 16-year-old me in budget gloss clothes, skating around with bad dreadlocks, making jackass-style videos with my friends. Oh my god, so glad that was before content creation got big. Oh my god. See, I was always the one behind the camera because I was smart enough not to do the stupid stuff. But yeah, no, absolutely. All of the children in my locale seeing what they could take there. You know the razor scooters that bash the hell out of your shins? Like jumping
ankles.
Yeah, jumping off whatever we possibly could with those things and trying to stick it and yeah, filming everything. Yes, definitely. Another example, celebrities used to promote fit tea drinks for Venezuela, 99% chance they don't work. Oh yeah, but that still happens. They don't used to, they still do. Bro family vlog is a literal worst scum. Honestly, do not need to shove a camera in a crying child's face about your daughter's first period all over the internet. Correct. Yeah, they genuinely should be illegal. Genuinely should be illegal.
There was actually a person, a couple that were like adopting a small child from Thailand and cancelled the adoption when it said on the adoption paperwork you can't post any
anything.
videos or anything
Yep.
online. I'm like, bruh.
Yep. Yep. Oh, but it's our job.
Children.
Yeah. It's gross. Really wonder what those kids of family vloggers will do when they're old enough to leave that situation. So a lot of them aren't old enough to leave yet, but a lot of them are old enough to make their own decisions. And so many of them get hoodies and tracksuit pants and stuff like that that like have no permission to film, no permission to film, no permission to fit, like all over it, printed like repeatedly, like just tiled over the entire outfit so that they cannot, like, if they pop up in a video or a photo wearing this no permission thing, they get called out by the fans because clearly the kids don't want it. Which, I mean, props to them. Oh boy. It's child exploitation. Like there were laws brought in to protect child performers in, you know, musicians and actors and stuff like that. I don't understand why, like the laws are too slow to keep up with the, with how quick content creation is evolving. And we really need to hurry the hell up and catch up specifically on that one, like that one point in particular. For like advertising and all those kind of regulations, sure, but protecting kids should be number one. I hate this so much, makes me angry and sad at the same time. She lied to us. I think is great about VTubing. They'll be safe and secure. Daughter ever decides she wants to be a content creator. Part of me hope she goes the VTuber path. I can't watch VTubers, personally. There's just, it's that uncanny valley thing. Something in my brain is like, this is not right. I have enough, like, amazing artists, fantastic content creators. There's nothing against any of that. Like, I love that they're able to do what they love and shield themselves, all that kind of stuff. I think it's fantastic. I cannot watch them. My brain tells me consistently that it's wrong. I just can't make that mental leap across. It's just a cartoon. It just doesn't work, and I hate that for me, but that's fine. I can't do it. I just can't do it. With swag since 2013. Well, there you go. Now you've heard it again. 9 years on. Is it? No. Kate Middleton, yeah. Swag bag's still a common phrase in things like conventions. Yeah. Kate Middleton, yeah. I thought that was what her name was, but I don't know how her surname works now that she's married into the royal family, so I just kind of was like, you know, Royal Kate, you know. 14 years old, found out no matter what I thought, definitely couldn't jump out my bedroom window, reach the tree in the neighbor's garden. Ooh, yeah. In front of the camera almost always. How times I know, right? I know. Can't watch some VTubers either, like, I don't know who that is. Okay. YouTubers. Yeah, my brain doesn't know the difference between those two. No, but that's all right. Continuing with the MSQ. Chat break is finished. What do you want? Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? I have a feeling that we just handed a bottle of alcohol to an alcoholic. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing, it keeps me awake. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. That's flies. Okay, let's go bonk some flappies and hope that eases his pain somewhat.
So just get him some bug spray forehead?
Basically. Dung midge swarm. Delicious.
Yeah, offer you a flamethrower in this trying time.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. VTuber 3, VTuber anime, low VTuber static picture when they talk different PNG. Yeah, I can't do either. Like, that's what I meant. Like, I know the difference. I just, like, my brain doesn't think that they're any different in terms of my discomfort, is what yeah. Sorry, I should have been clearer. But it's weird because I'm totally fine with, you know, like stories where it has like the two characters and they're interacting and one moves while they're talking and then the other moves and then the other, like, that's fine. I'm fine with that. I just can't wrap my head around it for streaming. It's like when it's live, it just messes with my brain. Yeah, cannot do. But that's okay. Not all content is made for everyone, and that's okay. I assume VTubing is a camera shy thing, so mocap makes it easier for them to stream. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes they genuinely want to be somebody, like play a character who looks nothing like maybe they're a part animal creature, or maybe they just a totally different creature person than who they actually are. Some of them will use like voice modulators and stuff as well to completely change them. It's not always a camera shy thing. Sometimes it just works better. Like it's RP. It's role playing. Playing the role of a person who's playing, especially if you're like if you're playing an RP game, and so like your rig is of the character that you're playing and stuff like that. It makes sense. Sometimes I just want to not be on camera. Well, that's what camera shy means. If you're camera shy, you don't want to be on camera. A specific line of artists' art streams I enjoy is definitely covered. YouTubers and PNG tubers, makes perfect sense. I enjoy the look, but then again, my online persona is a little Shiba. Yeah. Oh, and like I said, I have absolutely nothing against VTubers or PNG tubers or anything. Not at all. Like, absolutely go bonkers. Some of the I've seen like images of some of the characters and stuff that they've had, and they're phenomenal designs. Like, absolutely gorgeous, super creative, absolutely amazing. My brain can't do it. My brain can't do it. Just like my brain can't do the taste of capsicum or coriander or cilantro, whatever. Like I just can't watch them. It makes my skin crawl a little. Just a little. Like kind of like a, no, I don't like this. You know, I can't control that, unfortunately. As for a person who's like, I refer to my real self as my roommate, the operator. All the folks are like, no, this is me. Just an animated version. Yeah, that's like, there are plenty of reasons to use a rig. VTuber modelers make killer bank. Majority of them are built from the ground up custom. Yeah, well, they need to be. Otherwise, it's, you know, all funky and stuff. It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me, even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the Maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others... No one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. I mean, fair. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Last night at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells' time, it makes for a fine wine. See, it should be ready now. I left 3 shells out there. Please, take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. Sweet. I said this is rough. Yeah. Oh, he seems to be doing better. Definitely some survivor's guilt and maybe some PTSD or something going on there. But I am not a psych, cannot tell.
Garleans are not very nice.
No. Definitely do not seem to be.
They're a little frog tank.
Am I the frog tank?
No, my tank is the frog tank.
Okay. Because I was like hopping around the stones in the river, and so I'm a tank, so I thought you were talking about me. That's funny.
There you see. Frog tank.
Wait. Oh my god, right, okay. Literal tank. Different kind of tank.
He's got little frog eyes on top.
That's super cute.
I know, I love it.
Oh, Lord. Oh. Dum dum.
Look, Dress, I don't know where you're from, but I'm pretty sure I could probably give you a lift.
Is the motorcycle still available? Asks Apathy. I'm not sure what that
yes.
refers to.
It's a store mount now, though.
There you go. It is a store mount. Thank you.
What is it called? It is SDS Fenrir.
It has been some time, Fiamma. What news do you have of Drest? Ah, yes. I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We are not so different, Drest and I. Two men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. Aye, it is past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Fiamma. 49.
Soon.
By the gods, Fiamma, listen, I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've just discovered something extraordinary about Drest's palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain. These are the leaves of a Bacchus grape vine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Drest found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. Okay.
Yes, sir, boss man.
Running. I bought that for my wife immediately because as soon as she got her chocobo, she asked, when can I get cool bounce like everyone else? Aww, that's adorable. See, I really like my barding. Look, he's so snuggly. As any good lasagna should be. Warm and snug.
Snuggle your lasagna. Please do not snuggle your lasagna.
What? It should, like, no, because you know,
food
like,
version.
when you put it in when you put food lasagna in like a tray, like a pan, right? And it's like, it's filled up to the top and it's got the crusty layer on top and it's all like snug and fit, and like to get it out, you've got to like kind of, like, it's all in there packed tight and snug and cozy. And then of course it's warm because you're eating it because it's cooked.
Lasagna.
Correct.
You're gonna traumatize that bird. It's not gonna know whether you're talking about it or pasta.
I'll be fine.
It's just like, is that tasty?
I'm sure he is. Oh dear.
Chocobo, the poor thing.
I'm not gonna eat it. I need to go fast.
I need mobility.
Go. Oh, hello again. What is it? Leaf. It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh gobu tracks though. Maybe the leaves came from vines growing on the back of one such beast. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some gobus are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. Time for bonk frog. Lasagna is just savory cake. Look, you're not wrong.
Yeah?
I'm gonna have to have lasagna tonight now. I mean, go for it.
We're here to help.
Lasagna is the name of my chocobo, in case anyone needed clarification on that. Because Limsa Laminsa, before I started playing in the group chat and stuff, we had referred to it as Lisa Lasagna. And then when it came time to name the chocobo, and I'd been talking about Lisa Lasagna because that's where I was to get my chocobo, because I'm part of that grand company. Yeah. The name came up and I'm like, yeah, I have to. So now it's Lasagna.
Ah, poetic.
Has Lasagna got a little fluffy hat thing on as part of that? Yes. Yes. How do I do that? Mount guide?
Mount guide, yeah.
And then, no, how do I,
Oh, if you want to look at the
barding
stuff
yeah.
in Companion. Like, if I go
Yep,
on
got it.
Companion, I have
And
something
then
that I can follow.
I have Highland barding, so it's got the, has the snuggle hat.
Ooh, I have Suzaku barding. I forgot about that. That's a pretty one.
I like it a lot. Dun 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 dun. Lasagna. Lasagna is a good chocobo.
If you're a high enough crafter, there are some recipes that you can actually make barding. Like there are some high-end fights, air quotes, in Endwalker, and you can use resources you get from those fights to make barding for your chocobos.
There you go.
It's literally just Barbie dress up, but it's a bird.
Oh my god, I love it.
God damn it, I knew I was forgetting something.
What are you forgetting?
I put some stuff up on the market board and forgot to shuffle my retainers around to different city-states because I'm being taxed.
Oh.
Gridania.
Dum 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 dum. What did Dressed have to say, Fiamma? Tell me everything. Have a vine. How's it going? Very well, thank you, Elrath. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Aha! I was right! The smell, this texture I hold in my hands. A Bacchus grapevine cutting. How can you tell you're wearing leather gloves? Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice vintner could... Stares. 12 is my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? On the back of a monster. What? You would offer this to me? But why? There is none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Briglant. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across Eorzea will once again be clamouring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. So you needn't... Wait, the shape of this bottle, the scent of this label? This couldn't possibly be a 1547 Bacchus? But that's impossible. This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years, I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time. But now I realize that it was never meant for me. It should be savoured by the saviours of Wineport, I say. Aww, the arsehole's not an arsehole anymore. Well,
it's gross.
For now. Yeah. it's the meme with the butterfly. Yes. Is this growth?
Yep. Is this character development?
Oh god. Anyway. He has made us an offer we cannot refuse. Master Gagurju will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Fiamma. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. But do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Whiskate. Thank God for that. Can we fight Titan yet?
It's like that. Yeah.
Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I'm a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. Client meeting, have fun! Wow, you're a hero. I know, right? Such hero. Much wow. Okay. Yeah, this way. Go! Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me, so what of the wine I asked you to bring? Is that 7 hells, a 1547 Bacchus? Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you, but congratulations, Fiamma. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her that the banquet is about to begin. I just got a pet. I did!
Friend.
I got a Gubu Spratling. Has been known to attack kittens for no apparent reason.
Rude.
So rude. To achieve their cyclopean size, Gubus must maintain a daily diet of several times their own weight. Luckily, the beastkin are not finicky eaters and will consume almost anything that cannot outrun them. If rumors are to be believed, this includes Lalafels. These Gubus are wont to devour anything and everything, says Eileen. Oh no. Alright, Ishtola. Ishtola is concerned for your well-being. You have the look of a woman who has been to the seventh hell and back, that a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in her own honor, and this, while the shadow of Titan looms over us all, it beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. Hello, Rain. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for your kind words. Hope you are having a fantastic day yourself. I am cold and kind of tired, but beyond that, I'm having a lovely day. Thank you for hoping. I hope you have a beautiful day as well. Or night, or whatever time it is for you. Uh-oh, what happened? Lady Ishtola, Lady Ventinov. Oh no, okay. 1,000 pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, madame. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Stares on in shock. Come now, she must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I would send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Spare her your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment, and unlike me, Fiamma has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten her. Aye, fair's fair. There's no sense in hiding it any longer. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath that any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be godslayers by his own criteria. If even one found her wanting, she would be rejected without a second thought. But if she proved herself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support her cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you deigned to test Fiamma with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I am sure, but tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? She's a brave one, that much is certain. She willingly walked into the midst of danger despite my repeated warnings that it could cost her her life. Her skill is undeniable. She stalked her prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Fiamma, however, is a kind and generous soul. I am certain she has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at her side. Wily Uplander is talentful plansmaker, tricksy foe for mighty Rockman.
I love the goblins so much.
I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We 5 of the Company of Heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags, Fiamma Ventinov, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. Does he concur? What? Why? I'm confused, Jess. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, Fiamma Ventinov, Titan's Bane. Not yet! I haven't killed it yet! I'm not the Titan's Bane yet! Can we go and bonk it before we have a feast? Big hero, yeah, look.
You walk in there, go to fight Titan, immediately dies. Well,
Splat! There goes the Titan's Bane.
It's like, maybe we shouldn't have done that.
Speak with the bronze-skinned beauty. This
That's
sounds
me,
like a
I forget
trap.
Sunscreen.
I'm on fire if I forget sunscreen. Like, where? There we go. Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. No. I'm good. Let's, exotic feast.
Nom 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 nom.
Pre-celebratory feast, those are never a bad idea, except when you try to go fight the primal while hungover. Like, pour the wine only into teeny tiny glasses. We've got one bottle with the good stuff. Yep. Right?
God, can you imagine if it was a wine bottle and like the cork was like buggered, so they cracked it open,
no.
it was like gross
Vinegar.
and like, well,
Oh, it turns into vinegar.
yeah, true.
Oh my god, the throwback. The little 8-bit music. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that made my heart so happy. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehended its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. No, it was corked. Technical term. According to people in the industry. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, here we go. When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of Limsa Lominsa, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. I mean, fucking true. Goodly Uplander must be facing mighty Rockman with clever fighty think. Gobbyflock cannot be coming to rescue this time. Didn't come to my rescue last time either. Ah, Fiamma, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landonel sends his regards.
Okay, Inigo Montoya.
Yeah, right. You are a veteran of countless battles, Fiamma. This is but one more. Trust in your experience and you will prevail. You are blessed with a fortitude to rival the Earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. Okay, can we go do the fighting now?
Yeah, this is one of the points in the story where everyone's like, oh my god!
Come on! You are kind to indulge them, Fiamma. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan is yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. Good! Let's go. Dun, bum, 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 bum. Hello, Sean. They cut a lot of busy work out of this section. Really, there's still like a lot of busy work.
Yep.
You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lenosia. There you will meet with Riol, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you've given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. Alright, let's go.
Riol, my beloved.
They know the way. I think Fear is eager to face Titus. Yes. Bring me the Titus.
Look, you gotta have your background music up to 100 for this fight. It's great.
Oh, it's so loud.
Good.
It's so loud. Okay, destination. This is a pretty area. I like this one.
Yeah, hot springs.
Oh, all the NPCs are gone. Or is it just because I'm up here and they're too far away? No, they're still there. Okay. They've discovered a hot springs near Mum's home.
Oh?
Yep. And so they're currently like working on building that. So, and they're gonna have, there's already like an industry thing nearby, but they're gonna like extend that and make hot springs and have like a slight touristy destination thing there. And I'm just like, okay, cool. So when that's done, I'm gonna come visit, and we're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go hot springs.
Yeah, there's a hot spring down in Catherine, and
Yeah.
I never went personally because it never really appealed to me to go sit in hot water when it was like 34 degrees.
That's fair. Yeah, this is south.
Yeah.
So, yep. So basically, you're gonna have to come down visit us in Melbourne, and come to hot springs.
Oh,
Yeah, but then hot springs.
true.
Also PAX. Like, it's one of, I mean, I know, but like one of those things that you just kind of go once for one day and just kind of experience it and then leave. I know people, I know, but like, quiet room. Greetings, lass. Might you be the one Captain said would come calling? I thought so. Pay attention now, because I ain't explaining myself twice. Also, I do feel like when you're in the main hall at PAX, it does feel like people everywhere. But when you go into like the panels and stuff, because everyone's like seated,
Less. Yeah.
there's still just as many people, but because you're in organized rows and everyone's quiet and listening to the presentation, like it kind of feels like less. So it's a nice, I felt like it was a nice break. Also a nice break for feats.
Absolutely.
But yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me.
One day.
One day. Money.
Oh yeah, for sure. One day. Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman aetherite, see? What's that look for? Not familiar with him? He speaks of an unamplified aetherite which has been claimed by a beast tribe, lest you wonder there is no fundamental difference between such aetherites and those which you have used on countless occasions, Vyama. Ah, well, if it ain't the Chalet and Lass, welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I had planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogmoro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the Company of Heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I've long pondered. Ah, give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know, you've got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around, and it was that got us thinking. I mean, Ugamoro mines are a bit like a bleeding city, aren't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an ETH in it, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason that the kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if there were aetherite shards in the depths of Ogmoro, you would have needed to attune yourselves to them before you could identify their signatures within the live stream. Ah, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Chalet and bloke to help us, see? Delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Chalet and scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Is that so? Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the aetherites in question happen to be... Ah, yes, but in order to guide a traveller to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to... Thinky. It is possible, in theory at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend on whether or not I am worth my salt. Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at that aetherite? It ain't far, although there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Naught you can't handle, mind.
Soon.
It's been soon for like 12 hours.
Since soon for checks how long I've been streaming. That's funny.
It is at this point she was very glad she had an extra hour to stream tonight.
Uh-huh.
I would be so angry if I didn't get to kill Titan today. Oh my god, so angry.
Another stream purely out of spite.
Spite stream, go! Yeah. I mean, come on, would you put it past me?
No.
Exactly. Oh, broken shiny rock.
Hello.
Oh look, it's a Landar and a Char.
I came here and Landau was just vibing and I'm like, understandable.
It is a very beautiful colour. I like it. Pretty glowy rock. So, this is the aetherite the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan's Sanctuary. Dungeon, go. It is as Papalimo speculated. In its present state, this aetherite signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. Please protect my butt. It seems you will have to proceed without me, Fiamma. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not, I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the aetherite signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own. To face a primal, that's fine. Now, let us see if I am worth my salt.
Just don't get crushed, forehead. Easy.
Ooh, spinny bits. I've located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. Dungeon, 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 dungeon. Dungeon, 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 dungeon. The navel now accessible. Oh no.
Belly button.
Just, oh, for such an important place. Why is it called the navel? Ah, you're being right back. All right, let's give this a try. This will be fun. Register for duty.
Hey. No, I'm not going AFK.
Oh, what is okay? Right. Do we have a fourth? It's the navel of the stone. Yeah, look. Look. I am assuming here that Landar is coming along, so do we have a fourth? No, this one. Invited to party, invited to party. Does Resh want to come along?
Let me ask.
Yeah, sure. No pressure.
Sure, he says.
Fantastic.
Oh my god, it's a capybara. 1 second, he says.
Yeah, totally fine. Okay, let's do see I'd offered to come. Yeah, no, we're on Materia. Because Oceanic. Best play experience for those in the Oceanic region.
Especially if you want good ping.
Unless Sydney floods.
Yeah.
Unless Sydney becomes an underwater city.
Dude, we were doing Urkob and our main tank, or one of our tanks, just kept DCing because, like, it's just been on and off.
Yeah,
kind
and
of.
To be clear, that is not
Nothing
anything
there.
on. There's nothing for like on Square Enix or anything like that. This is not shade. We literally have flooding happening at the moment in New South Wales, which is south of us.
Yeah.
The data center, like the physical servers, are in Sydney. Then there's floods, and then there's us. And so the tubes, the internet tubes, there are big chunks of them underwater at the moment, and they're inaccessible to repair crews and stuff. So they're having to like reroute internet traffic around that, which means that we have a subpar connection. That is not because of Square Enix. It is because of literally Mother Nature. So yeah, it's to be clear, correct. To be clear, this is absolutely not shade.
Yes.
This is, yeah.
It's completely out of their control because, you know, they don't control the weather.
Correct. The capybara disarm you with cute. Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, so last Wednesday, I was doing another sponsored stream for Square Enix, and a couple of hours in, we got booted. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then we couldn't reconnect. And we couldn't reconnect for a while. And so I ended up jumping onto a different data center where I had a character from way back when, and we did some like side exploration and Disciple of the Hand and Land and stuff, and just had a bit of a mess around. But it was literally like we could not connect because the pipes were blocked, kind of, you know? Yeah, so look, an overdweller. Yes, an invader from above. She uses our aetherites against us. Can't control the weather? Then what am I paying this sub for you? Hopefully that's sarcasm. Yeah, exactly half the players got booted, it seemed. Yeah, well, I mean, it just sort of depends. Like, if you were south of the data centers, you seem to be okay. People over in New Zealand got booted, but then could reconnect fairly easily. It was just anyone who was being routed via northern New South Wales got screwed. And then a few people who were trying to connect from Melbourne seemed to have... So it might have been, like, certain ISPs outside of Like, if you're going through northern New South Wales, you were screwed. If you were in other areas that used other ISPs that somehow wanted to route you that way, you also got screwed. She has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary, trespassed, violated, defiled. I've computed was one of the lucky ones. Yeah. If you were connected already, you were fine, but once you got kicked, that was it. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear her not. Her fate shall be decided by the Lord of the Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be first to face judgment, then Limsa Lominsa and her oathbreakers, liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. O great father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you. O great father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you. I like the music. Oh, I'm gonna get a yellow crystal after this one. Cool.
Oh yeah, the music's on top. Wait until you realize it changes.
Face change.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I like his
awesome.
hair. It's badass ponytail. He is come, the Lord of Crags, Titan is come. Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth ever the blessing of the land, and murdereth my children by the score, all in surface to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. Ah, but I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. Godless Overdweller, thy myriad heresies, oh my god, they used myriad correctly, who shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance. Thunk. He angry.
Needs a moisturizer.
Yes! Okay, sorry, I'm done now.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, there you go. Okay, bye.
How are you alive?
Be a force of small.
No, stop it.
I did the same thing when I first came in here. I was like, ah, yes, I'll go on the red bit, and then I fell off the platform. So.
Perfect. Wait, there we go. Oh, is it? Oh. Okay.
Wow.
After all
That's
that build up.
To be fair, that's the baby version of the fight.
Okay. The Lord of Crags, Great Father Titan, has fallen. I'm assuming later on in the storyline they all come back. Because, like, that makes sense. Like, it's like a primal raid time. Sparkle yellow.
It's gonna make it nice and easy for people leveling too.
Yeah, true. Just after all that build-up. Like, vocabulary, it just continuously placed by the writers. It's when people use myriad correctly, just kind of like...
They use a lot of proper English like that correctly,
Yeah.
and I'm like, please, thank you.
Yeah, huh?
More of this.
Titan man, be angry if I was a cracked and dry Titan's bane. If you want the song, it's Under the Weight. Cool. Shiny, I don't think man won't work. Sentiment is there, it is. It is, Apathy, the sentiment is there. The crimes of the Overdwellers shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten, no, no, never. 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant, we have acted only in defence of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breaths we shall defy you, deny, decry, defy. I mean, fair. Like, Melva literally said, yeah, my bad. Oh, goddammit, not you again! Now these are the readings one would expect of an icon. I have seen enough, we proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine. Ritterton? Ritterton. Can we just call him Ritalin?
Honestly, that's what I called him.
Cool, brilliant. One brain cell, strikes again. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there be truth to the legends, it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea, given but a little while longer. Is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. Jesus. How do you walk with, like... Oh, fool.
Geoforce and Power Ranger.
And now she has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far though you have come, your work is far from done. That was close-ish, Dollar.
Sneaky cat.
And naught remained to mark his passing. Well, the Assassins are nothing if not elusive. It is of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will, but that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? I'll do 2 minutes to answer an email. It is dead. I know, right, Mara? TLDR, giant crab is greater than Titan. Correct. Yep. I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you had the matter well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There is something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? Not like I have a choice.
Yeah, there's multiple levels of difficulty for the those sorts of fights. That's the leveling version. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. just to demonstrate for everyone playing along at home, there's Resh guiding me to my next destination.
I'm nothing if
you.
not committed. I've been here forever.
I'm so sorry. Oh, have I ever told you you're fabulous? Like, just absolutely
I try my
amazing.
best.
Yeah.
You should have seen when that emote first came out with the event. Everyone
Yeah.
was just making golden lines.
Yeah. That's beautiful. I love it so much. Thank you so much. Oh, Lord. All right. Camp Bronze Lake. Let's do this. I'm going to take a brief detour to the bathroom. I'll be over.
Understandable. I am also being made to take a detour to the kitchen to make brownie. Someone let Via know. Wait, no. Look ahead, send with her. Fine.
I too desire brownies. Alrighty.
Such devastation! This was not my intention.
Balor! Hello! How are you? Oh my lord, it's been such a long time. How are you going? How is your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, guys. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fia. It is lovely to meet you, and today we are traveling through Eorzea. This stream is sponsored by Square Enix, and I hope you enjoy your time with us. Welcome on in. I don't think we've got a... Let me do this bit. There we go. Definitely drop Balor a follow. Balor is an old friend of mine. My gosh, oh my lord. I think we probably met like in my first year of streaming at like a Twitch meetup. Like that's how long it's been. My god. Far out. But yes, definitely drop Balor a follow. And it's super easy to do so as well. You just have to click his name in chat. And then there's a follow button on the little user box that pops up. You don't even have to leave the page. It's just that easy. Definitely do the thing. Highly recommend. Just wanted to let you know I didn't forget you existed. Apparently I do that. It's okay. I'm low maintenance. I'm not going to be offended because we don't talk for like 3 years. It's I'm one of those kind of people who I'm happy to kind of just pick up where we left off. No offense taken whatsoever. How was your stream? I hope you had a brilliant time. Not even affiliate then, I think, very long time ago. The affiliate program didn't exist back then. I had a Game Wisp account. If you remember, before they shut down, affiliates didn't even exist back then. Yeah, I know, right? It's been a while. Been a long time. Oh, Lord. Oh, I totally forgot about Game Wisp. Yeah, Game Wisp existed until Twitch put them out of business. So for those of you who don't know, Game Wisp used to be, so back before the affiliate program existed, if you were not partnered, you had no monetization options with Twitch. They didn't do ads. They didn't do subs for non-partners because there was no affiliate program. There was no cheering. The only way you could get money was by donations. And if you wanted to offer some like benefits, you could, there was a couple of websites, not many, but there was one particularly called Game Wisp that sprung up as like a Patreon alternative specifically designed for gamers. And you could sign up there, you could have different tiers, like you could set up tiers just like you can, like you have nowadays with Twitch, and you could offer like benefits. So like if you sub at this level, you get access to a special channel in my, Discord. If you sub at this level, I'll do this kind of stuff. We'll have a movie night or whatever. And then like that kind of, yeah, as you stepped up, you had different benefits and stuff. So it was yeah, and you could set, like, you set your price and then GameWisp would tell you this will be your cut if you do this price kind of thing. And then they would pay out every, like, once you reached a certain amount of money, you could, like, cash it out. And then a little while after they introduced the affiliate program, probably not a year, but it wasn't like 2 months or something like that either. It was quite a while. GameWisp realized that the Twitch had pushed them out of the market. There wasn't a space for them anymore. And so they shut down. There were a few, yeah. But yeah, it was an interesting option for people who wanted to support creators. Yeah, when they couldn't do it directly through Twitch. And then Twitch realized, hold up, there is a market for smaller content creators. We should capitalize on this. And that's why the affiliate program is relatively easy to get into. As long as you create consistently, you'll be there in a couple of months, if that. Yeah. I might be doing an interesting sub goal soonish. Oh. If I get to enough subs at the end of each month, I'll spend the whole next month doing all the dances and thirst traps I see on TikTok. Might be interesting and embarrassing, fantastic. Oh my god, that's amazing. I do not understand TikTok whatsoever. I mean, I stick my clips and stuff on there, but like, I don't understand. This is like, I feel like I'm too old for this stuff. I mean, like, I'm clearly I'm not too old for content creation because I think I'm doing okay. But when it comes to some of the little social media thingies, I just do not understand. I don't get it. I don't know how to work the TikToks, but that's okay. If someone sent something specific, like what I need is like someone who is like, DMs, do this one, send the video to me, and I will post it on your thing at the appropriate time. And I'll be like, okay, put the camera in and do the fun thing and then send it through and then they can figure out when it's supposed to be posted for like maximum engagement. Like, I just need someone who understands the TikTok and who I can afford because I'm broke. Anyway. Aw, thank you, Landa. Far too old for the WhatsApp, Snap app, and TokTik. Yeah, I don't use Snapchat anymore. I used to a fair bit, but I don't use Snapchat anymore. I have WhatsApp. There was a WhatsApp group for my work, my day job. They kicked that off. They started that up when lockdowns kicked off in Brisbane. They created a WhatsApp group for us to be able to communicate a little more effectively without having to like log into the remote desktop and do the stuff. It was a quicker way to kind of just touch base with people. But TikTok, I attempt to, I don't understand it. I have some followers and I get occasionally some views, but nothing magical. I haven't seen anyone succeed on TikTok with gaming content. I have to TikTok, it has to be something else. Of course, there is a particular, I can't remember her name, but there's a particular creator that Twitch ANZ have pointed at specifically to say like, this is how to do Twitch and TikTok successfully. Like she's become really, really successful with it and has managed to pull people from TikTok to her Twitch account. But I can't remember what her name is and nor have I looked her up because yeah, I have this thing in my head where I'm not going to be able to do what other people do because I'm different and not necessarily always in a good way. Heck, I'm nearly too old for YouTube. All the people my age kind of fizzled out. So stupid dances, thirst traps would be fun though. Together and these gaming related things and winning. Okay, I don't know what her name is. I remember that there was a Twitch username that was shared and I don't remember what that was, but potentially, quite potentially, yeah. Guess for TikTok you need a short attention span. Yeah, that's my problem. If something's gonna be quick, I don't bother wasting, like, I just kind of, I spend too much time doing the stuff that needs a time investment. I don't know, yeah, I also don't feel like I'm witty enough to do TikTok, you know. I've done a couple of my, like, when I've done my mount makeup and stuff, and I've, like, squished that, and then I've put that on TikTok, but that doesn't seem to do very well either, but that's fine. I'm not very good at makeup anyway, so it's not like it's some massive wicked transformation thing. But yeah, it's, yeah, I don't understand TikTok. And I kind of feel like, what's the point in doing stuff that's completely separate? Like, if I'm building a following on TikTok that's entirely separate from my following everywhere else, is it going to be worthwhile? Is it worth me investing that time there where I could be investing that time elsewhere instead? Yeah, it's, I have no extra time. I need to figure out how to spend less time. She says, can you go from Dres's stream? No worries, Dres! Have a brilliant evening or time or whatever it is for you, and we'll see you next time. I am relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next step. Quest complete! Ah, mount speed in outer Lenoscia is increased, fantastic. And upper. Though word will have already reached Maelstrom Command, protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Fiamma. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. Ta-da. We are going. Yeah. Taylor Morgan, or not Taylor Morgan. Yeah, I don't think that's who it was. Hang on. Let me see if I can find... They mentioned her name in one of the masterclass things. Yeah, I can't find it in text. I'll have to go through the audio and see if I can find it. Just obviously not on stream. Good, there we go. But I could of course be wrong. It's been known to happen on occasion. Wait, I'm not going the right place, am I? No, I never am. Limsa is a fun place to navigate. I've seen him to a whole different world. Yeah, it really is. It really is. I'll see if I can find the name, and shoot it through. Just like anywhere from bed. No worries, Steel. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed your lurk. We'll see you next time.
Aim back.
Congrats again on the new job. How's your brownie?
Delicious.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
I'll just... Okay, you know what? Before I forget, I'm just going to put the recipe in the chat.
Please do. I would appreciate this deeply.
Also, you should look in the group chat real quick, because I put a meme in there that I figured you'd appreciate because we're talking about
it. Yes. Amazing. So good. Oh dear. Alright, where are we going? Oh, down to there. Okay, that makes sense. We should just use the A thread, but that's fine. That's fine. Very welcome, Steel. It is good to see you, Private Ventinov. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I am pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly, and there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. Suffice it to say, we are glad to have a scion in our ranks. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the scions of the Seventh Dawn. Until next time, Private. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Fiamma, this is Minfilia. Y'shtola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Y'shtola emerged from Ogomoro unscathed. Why, Tataru and the others seemed as glad of that as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Off we go. Days Saturn waves to Beef Sanger.
Can you tell we're on the Australian side?
Yep. Yep. There are some amazing names. Absolutely amazing names.
Yeah, like that one dude I keep seeing named Moist Pantry that makes me lose my shit every time I see them.
Oh, Lord.
Like, if your pantry's moist, get like a dehumidifier in there.
Basically. Uh-oh. Disquieted villager? Frightened villager? What is going on now? And then you have names like this, where it's like, what? Okay, they're gone.
Keyboard smash.
Yep. Bonk. I mean, you could name a character Keyboard Smash. Like...
I'm pretty sure there is someone named Keyboard Smash.
Probably. Wouldn't surprise me. Wait. Excuse me, what?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. I don't like this. Search for survivors. Excuse me.
Uh-oh.
You don't realize how much a character means to you until they're dead.
Not the cabbage!
And then you ruin it.
Am I wrong?
No. Hello, Sober. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. I hope you're having a brilliant one. Wrong one. You just... Oh, dear. This one is glad, walking one is safe. Just stand looking down. Not the cabbage. It's especially sad. I figured it would be, considering they're all dead.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heaven she is safe. Louisoire, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time, it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring her forth, and you may yet know mercy.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
That's not very nice.
No!
Conditions of surrender denied.
Cease at once!
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough! We leave. Bring the prisoners.
So what was the message? At the same time. Voice acting, absolutely. He's killing these people at once. Now we're good. Walking one Minfilia asked this one to... In case Walking One returned, this one was to say, at church in Eastern Thanalan, Walking One must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect Walking One Minfilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one. Save. Not to break the mood, I was kind of expecting the light on the chest to go out.
Yeah, so did I actually. I think that was one of the first things I picked up on too. I was like,
Yeah, still glowy. It's kind of like the universal signal for no life in this one anymore, yeah.
Yeah, like it's faded out, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I think everyone goes in at that point and goes, yeah, we'll just return to the waking sands, haha, oh. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Search for survivors, what? Oh, shit. Energizer has left the chat.
Batteries are flat.
Oh, dear.
Definitely the first time it's like, hey, yeah, you're pretty well known now. You're
being hunted.
Yeah. Don't be sad, let's chocobo music.
Yeah, I know.
And lasagna.
Lasagna! My precious. Is something troubling you, my child? You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. If there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. The wild roses are dead, father, and I know not what to do. The wild roses. I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. For my next Netflix show. Ah, fantastic, Bella. Enjoy. I've been watching Cupcake and Dino General Services on repeat to help me sleep. It is hilarious, but it's also inanity. Like, it's so chill. And then today I stumbled across The Worst Witch from, do you remember? Maybe not. It's actually a fairly recent, I seem to remember The Worst Witch from when I was younger, but I think this is like a recent remaking, and I'm watching, and I'm like, I recognize her from somewhere. Like the lead character, Mildred Hubble, a terrible, terrible witch. Like just fails all her classes and keeps stuffing everything up for everyone, all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, where do I recognize you from? I know your face. And so I Googled her, and of course she's Lydia Mormont from Game of Thrones, and I'm like, right. Badass little woman turned into failed witch. Fantastic. So just the contrast of the two is just hilarious. So yeah, but no, I've been in it, not exactly, you know, like award-winning what's it, but like just brain happy stuff. I'm sure no responsive content. I mean, you can, and I'm just not going to say anything because, like, it's But anyway, how could this have happened? And you are certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Gullians? There have been a few messages that I've just kind of read and reacted to in a way that's not super engaging. You know, like I'm the one sponsored, not you, so it's okay. But I understand the respect. You can also DM me on Discord if you want. Either or. Let us pray no further harm comes to them. Or on Twitch, either or. I've just remembered, I think I've got my DMs reasonably locked down. I think we're friends on Discord. I don't remember. I don't remember much anyway. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Infilia's. I have known her since she was a child. Since she was but a child. Well, I do recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the self-same service to her brother and sister scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Yeah, I saw that one in my recommended as well. I'm curious now. Evening, hello, Seeker. See, I've been watching a lot of reality shows about like interior design and like renovations and stuff like that, just because it's mindless stuff I can just put on and on like as noise for the brain, you know? And so I think it kind of came up because it's that sort of vein of stuff. Because I watched the little preview of it, and it's essentially interior design with a twist. So yeah, yeah, definitely an interesting twist. Because the Republican Discord are here, I guess. Indeed. Hello, indeed, Seeker. I hope you've had a fantastic day. Marcus, would you come here for a moment? Yes, Father? If you require assistance, pray speak with Marcus. He is a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain. Marcus is a survivor of the Battle of Cartanau. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marcus, I want you to look after Fiamma. Do you understand? Yes, Father. Those who wait. Hey. What's that? Complete the main scenario quest, all good things. Level 35. Excuse me, Fiamma, do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horologe, which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There is something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a ballpoint chisel and a pair of needle-nose pincers. They are often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be the best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. Na 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 na. Bum 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 bum. Whee! Splat. This one. A ballpoint chisel, you say, and a pair of needle-nose pincers. Those things don't come cheap, you know. Have the weighty coin purse, then. Balls! Balls! I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. We got overcharged!
I mean, maybe.
Just a touch. Wait, no, this way.
Because you gave him too much money.
Yeah, look. Juba music, man, that brings me back. Yeah. It's so fun. So fun. Dun 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 dun. I feel like this is also an important point to inform you, Balor, that my Chocobo's name is Lasagna.
Well, now you got to get to the point where you can make him red.
Yeah. Red and yellow.
Pasta colored.
Yep. Fantastic name. Well done. Thank you. It's because we've been referring to Limsa Laminsa as Lisa Lasagna, and it just kind of happened. Ah, dear. Have you brought the tools I requested? Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. Wait. It was for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, this sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how did I do it? These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless times before. Pardon me, Fiamma, this was a mistake. Please give the horologue to Sister Elund. Elened, the man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it best that it be returned to him. Good morrow to you, madam. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time. Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. I am given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Marcus said that it belonged to the deceased? Oh dear. You don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But mayhap more importantly, how did Marcus manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. Ooh, I got a weapon coffer.
Stuff.
Na 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 na. What do I get? Shinies? Shinies! Better wood.
I was going to say, you got a walnut version.
Got better wood. Anyway, it's fine. Electric boogaloo. Well, not electric because there's wood and it doesn't. It just charred. Anyway. Okay. I recognize you now, Fiamma. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the Waking Sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you to find closure.
Great return to the Waking Sands, but sad face.
Oh, it is outside the Waking Sands. You are right. Oops. Envelope, go!
Really well.
Nah, bugger it. It's empty and I still have 12 of these things, so...
Sure.
Bum 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 bada bum 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 bada bum bum bum. You don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn you away. No, sir. As you can see, we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim him, so off to the lit shard they go. Be thankful you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourself. 'Twas the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. God's damn Imperials. Spit. I don't know what quarrel they had with these folks. I sure as hells don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, ain't I seen you around here before, or do you just have one of them faces? Never mind. I'm literally Dragonkin. I don't think I have one of them faces. Anyway. Any road, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lit shard out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I've a mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folks are starting to turn.
Nice.
It looks amazing, not very violent and poodly. Have you just recently re-dyed? Like the Tuesday before I went to Melbourne. So it'll be 2 weeks tomorrow since Jas re-dyed my hair, let's be honest. Yeah, 2 weeks. Okay. Gather the corpses.
Man, they really just pulled them out and chucked them on the ground, huh?
They most certainly did. Particularly Ruby environment. Thank you. Thank you. It needs a cut. It's getting so long. Like when I was curling it and pulling like the hair coming out to here and I'm like, Jesus. Plus the ends are kind of dead, so I need to get a trim. But like, time and money. It's fine. It's fine. Well styled, presumably. Well, indeed. It is my dream wave. Curled and then brushed through. Sorry?
I was just gonna say, you're like, but time and money. I'm like, yeah, this is why I get Resh to clip my sides and like,
yeah.
trim the dead ends off. That's nothing. I just have to sit down.
Yeah, I do not trust Jas. Like, dyeing is one thing. Cutting, something different. Especially when I have like a fringe. It's fringes are tricksy.
I also have like a mad cowlick in my fringe. So,
yeah,
like,
so do I. Like, you can't see it so much because it's so heavy now because it's so long. But this bit just here, like the way that it curls back like that, just right smack bang in the front there. When I did it, I've got a cowlick such that when I do it a central part, everything sat dead, like flat against my head. But then when I do a side part, it kicks up enough that it actually gives me some volume, but it makes shaping it a problem. So,
oh yeah, don't worry. I have tornadoes in my hair.
Oh, good. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Do you have like the double crown as well? Yeah. I'm very thankful I've only got the one.
Joy.
Yeah. Throw it out the window. Dear. Yeah, Seeker does her husband's. There you go. Popped up on my Insta stories. Red and red looks really good. Oh, awesome. I'm so I have got like the red thing under here. I'm just also cold. Maybe the combo with the top. Maybe. Even a cur that's probably white, so red looking. Yeah, I really do like this color on me. It's great. Almost as good as like the green, like the emerald green. Yep. What happened to the big fella? Forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss him in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. Jesus. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in 1 trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then.
Yeah, you put them in your pocket too.
I know, right? Converted them into small flowers.
Mm-hmm.
Usually don't. Wait, what? Yeah, so the icon for the corpses that I'm collecting is like a little white lily.
You should read them too, it's very funny.
I'm not certain that I want to. How are you able to fit this stuff? How are you able to fit this stiff scion of the 7th Thorn corpse into your bag is a mystery best left unsolved. Yeah, look.
Don't worry about it.
It's not like they're going to complain if you're rough. Yeah, like tossing them in the back of the thing. Because we're collecting them from here and then there's like a cart out there that they're taking them to the graveyard. So they're saying like, just toss them in the back because they ain't gonna care.
Dad.
Yeah.
A bit grim, but
Indeed,
I mean,
yeah.
it is what it is.
It is. Death is a fact of life. It's Chris. I know, right, Cam? I know. It's welcome on in. It's a bit intense. Come on, let's finish this before I die of old age.
Excuse me,
Neuraxia. Neuraxia has a separate The sylph's peaceful expression belies the fact she no longer lives.
Aww.
That should be all of them. Thanks for the help. Reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to Lichyard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them our work here is done.
Badge.
Yeah.
I do like Norexia, she's very sweet.
Hmm. Just chilling, looking for what streamers interesting to pop in. This point, I know, right? You picked it. You picked it, all right.
Oh yeah, what a top point phase up there. Oh god!
Uh-huh. Hope you didn't need that heartstring of yours, because it's just been yanked at.
Yeah.
Do 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 do. I see that you decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so you found some small measure of peace. The first carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we have begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that for many, death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Although we can perform rites for most of the scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to her people, the sylphs of Little Solace. It is only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with sylphic traditions. I mean, fair. Fantasy 14 specifically? Fantastic. Well, very thankful you found us here. Square Enix has sponsored this particular stream, so I'm glad it's brought a new set of eyes into the community. It's fantastic to hear.
Hello, all the new people that may potentially be lurking.
Yeah, also that, yes.
I don't see you, but I see you, if that makes sense.
We know you're there, and we appreciate your presence.
Yep.
Uh-huh. I'm keenly aware that lurkers have gotten me to where I am in terms of content creation and that, and so I've always been deeply appreciative of the lurkers. So much appreciated.
Can confirm I am a serial lurker 90% of the time.
This one is surprised to see Walking One in Little Solace. How can these ones assist Walking One? Neuraxia, but this one does not understand. I'm pretty sure we made it sound less creepy than Chars with all the platonic love. Camuxio, this one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news. Walking One has returned to Little Solace, but why? These ones have not requested further aid. Neuraxia? How did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So, not only Neuraxia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. Neuraxia. Neuraxia went to Thanalan at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Neuraxia at the end. Tell this one that Neuraxia was brave. Tell this one that Neuraxia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. / nod. Thank you for bringing Neuraxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones that these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance. Imperial Ones must pay. Imperial Ones must suffer. When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial Ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Neuraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. Good fighting cabbages.
Hell yeah.
Let us fight. Okay, we're going back to the church. A little bit different. Oopsie. This one. Go. How the funk did I block Seeker? Oh, I don't know. Probably all the announcement. Ouch. Let us fight. Indeed. Indeed.
Curse Nano.
Definitely getting into the meaty bits of the story, hey?
Oh yeah, you were
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I feel like there's a build-up coming, and I'm just here like,
And there was all that build up, and then Titan just fell over.
Yeah,
and
you sneeze
now
on
we're
Titan
yeah.
and
Yeah. Chat. I was gonna say this is where kind of gets kind of serious. Yeah. We thank you for your service to the church and to the sylphs. You may be pleased to know that in your absence we interred the remaining scions in the lich yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please, take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Fiamma. Ooh. Both of those are bad.
May I offer you some coins this time?
I agree to this.
Shinies.
Will take. Oh, hello, Lander. I'm not imagining it, Fiamma. I know I'm being watched. This is different, sinister. It is as if I am under observation. The feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when I last ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me, please? It will only take a moment. Walks outside.
Squints.
Oh, dear.
There appears to be graves in the graveyard. Yeah, it's all good.
Can leap a fence in a single bound.
Parkour.
She's 40-ish levels in. I think, are we level 35 at the moment? But I am 49, about to hit 50, so that's fun. Speaker Seeker is awesome. I agree. Have you played other Final Fantasy games? I have a little bit. I don't... Look, okay. So here's the thing. My memory is terrible. Like, it's legitimately actually bad. Something to do with insomnia and, like, there's... I have a bad memory. My brain is crappy. But I know that I have. I just cannot for the life of me remember which ones. And unfortunately going through and doing things like reading plot and stuff won't help because those are the kind of details my brain just can't retain. Like, I know for a fact I have watched movie X, but I couldn't tell you what any of the characters are called or what happened. But the moment that the opening scene starts, I go, oh, I've seen this! And then I can rattle off the whole thing in detail. It's like the memories are locked behind a gate and I have to actually experience part of what's behind the gate to unlock it again. It's the weirdest thing. I don't like it, and it's fine. But I know I have, I just couldn't tell you what. But I think not many of them. I think I've only played like 2 or 3. I know I had one on DS. I think, was there a Final Fantasy game on DS? Now that I say that, I doubt myself.
I think there might not have been. I can't remember. Unless it was like a handheld console. I know I had Final Fantasy X on my PlayStation 2, and I got 5 minutes into the game, and these weird alien egg things started shooting down, and I was like, I'm very confused because I was a child, and went, no, I'm gonna go play Jack and Daxter.
I think I played one on PlayStation.
Yeah, there is a couple on PlayStation.
Yeah. I don't know if it was PS2. It must be, because I don't think there was any on PS1, was there?
No, I'm pretty...
PlayStation.
Maybe. I know I didn't have a PlayStation 1, so I couldn't tell you.
I had a PlayStation.
I had a PlayStation 2.
We had a PlayStation, we had a PlayStation 2. We had a PlayStation 3 at one point. I think I've got a PlayStation 3 out there somewhere. Actually. Maybe that's what I played it on.
There you go, there were
God,
3
I
on
don't even
PS1.
know.
There are a few on DS, remakes of 3 and 4, Tactics
There's a
A2.
couple. Hey Ash, welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Locked behind a colander, correct. Correct. We have that's the Fiamma brain emote because it's literally my brain is a colander. Because like everything just goes through the holes. Yeah. The same way people's faces can't remember their names on their own. If I see their faces, a 50% chance to remember their names. I get this too frustrating. Often don't know if I've seen things. I'm really good at guessing plots. Yeah, me too. Damn, that's so interesting. Same kind of deal here with memory. Oh, no way. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad you understand then. That's fun. Because sometimes I try to explain it and people are just like, that doesn't make any sense. Why can't you just remember? And I'm like...
No, my brain works like that too. It just takes like a trigger and I go, oh!
There was a couple. Fantastic. Remake of 3 on the DS. Good day. Final Fantasy game on every single console. There you go. I wonder if I'll retain that fact. That's that's super cool though. 3 on PS1. A few on. I don't think I had one on PlayStation because when I was much younger, my stepfather got a PlayStation, and it's not a PS1, like legitimately a PlayStation. That's how old I am. It was a PlayStation and it was like this thick and it had big vent cutout things on the side before it was shrink down. It was not the PS1, the PlayStation, right? Good. And it was chipped and we had lots of games, but we were also like very much children. I don't think I would have been able to wrap my head around the mechanics of a Final Fantasy game at that point.
Yeah, mate.
So I feel like it was on either the PlayStation 2 or 3, and I'm almost certain that I had either a Final Fantasy game on DS or something that was very much the same genre, like another like JRPG kind of, yeah. But I do not remember. A few DS, remix of 3 and 4, Tactics A2, Revenant Wings and more. PlayStation 2 was 10, 11, and 12. Wow. Fun fact, yeah. 7, 8, 9 for sure. Thanks, fantastic. Collect Final Fantasy games. Just looked at my shelf. Oh, that's awesome, Dad. That's fantastic. Hello, Neil. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a brilliant day. Started Final Fantasy 14 this weekend. Got a 41 bar 20 Gladiator. Enjoying the game so far. That's wonderful to hear. I'm so happy to hear that you're enjoying it. I know a person who's good at guessing movie plots because they've seen lots of movies. I used it as a calendar the other night. It's really good. You use the eyes as handles, pick over the edge of the pot. Oh, that's super cute. Oh my god. So for anyone who's wondering what Dupe is talking about, let me just... Yeah. It's a colander. It's got holes in it. But it's... The idea was... It doesn't fit over the headset though, so like... It just moved. Yeah.
Don't wiggle too quickly.
Yeah, I had to like slowly... Oh, I have a storage thing for it up there. Doesn't realize that I still have my PlayStation. I may have ours as well. I just haven't actually. I think the disc reader's broken. Like everything, it turns on just fine, but it always goes to the music. You know when you booted it up with like a music CD or no CD in there, it'd go to the music thing. Yeah, it does that no matter what I've got in there. So I think the disc reader's broken. But everything else seems to work fine. I just don't have the time or the passion to... No, well, money, honestly, at buying an old disc reader, probably really cheap. And I could probably watch... and considering that it's, 20 years old, it wouldn't matter to me too much if I busted it completely. I could probably watch a YouTube video or 5 and learn how to replace it myself, but do I care enough? No. I don't. I have far higher priorities than that, unfortunately. Hello, Honig. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Okay, frustrated by it. Does seem to be a fun game. Some original NES from the late 90s. Ah, nice. That's awesome. Cute little emote indeed. PS1 because it's clearer to people had the big brick of a PlayStation. Yes. Yeah, look, I usually say that as well. And then I'm like, yeah, so, you know, on PS1, blah, 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 blah. And then I kind of go into the whole back in my day. To clarify for anybody new here, I am 32. So I am not that young. So we had a PlayStation when I was like 10, 11, 12 somewhere, or maybe a little bit older than that. I don't actually know. But I know, so my first stepfather, they separated when I was 16, and I know we had it for quite some time, so it was somewhere around there. There are quite a few JRPGs, yeah. And my NES, my Atari 2600, Slight Flex, 54 physical Final Fantasy games on the shelf. Wow, that's quite the collection. That's amazing. How do you have a colander right there? There's a hook, essentially, on my microphone boom.
All under shelf.
Yeah, basically. Microphone's wearing that. No, I can't put it on the microphone because if it ever shifts, it creates horrible noise on the microphone. So the boom is sitting up like that. And then I have a clamp that I use when I'm doing, or when I used to do like creative streams and stuff. And the clamp would hold the second camera so I could do stuff. So I have the clamp clipped onto the boom. And because it's one of those infinitely repositionable things with like a really thick cable through it, I've bent that up to make like a shape like that. And then the colander sits on top of that hooky shape. Yeah, I am nothing if not creative.
Hey man, if it works.
It most certainly does. Yeti noodle. Did I choose? I'm not that young, but also not that old either. Exactly, no. Exactly. It's like I'm definitely not like super young, but I'm also not that old. 34 here, must say every day I hear something that makes me feel old. Me too. Me too. So you think that we don't get old, we level up. Yep. Next year I level up to get them out in the original. Wow, beautiful. Amazing. All right. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me, but why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please, allow me a moment alone. Wait. Father Iluid must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. Heavens forfend, that such a thing should happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? Imperial shortsword. This is Garlean steel, which means the man who was watching Marcus was... Make haste to Camp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come. Ooh. Ooh. No. Let's go with these ones and see if they're actually an upgrade. Oh, okay.
Upgrade.
That's alright, dude. That's alright.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Sid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait, Hear me, Sid. Eorzea needs you.
Sid, was it? Here. These belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Who are you?
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the 7th Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the 3 city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Cid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Cid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
Cid looks different.
Swole.
They need my airship. They need me.
Stick them with the pointy end. Fantastic. Oh! Circle of Scorn. Delightful. Okay. I could go do that. I've hit 50. Guys doing a fake voice. Amazing what they had the money to do. Amazing for having to speedrun the remaking of the game. It was done in basically a year. We have single player games in development for 6 times that length of time that are just bad. Yes. Absolutely. Alrighty. What a curious twist of fate that Master Cid Galone would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Fiamma. You wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the Calamity, much like the Great Gubu Wall of Uldar. It states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Kurthas. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Four-Gourd Float. Pumpkin Town, the closest settlement to Kurthas. Mayhap the Serpent stationed there have records of the events that transpired that day. I'd hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you in the Scions. Pray look after yourself and Sid, Fiamma. Let's go to Pumpkin Town.
Yeah, the Great Gubu Wall is actually a reference to something they did in 1.0 when they were shutting down the servers. A bunch of players literally got on their Gubu mounts out the front of Uldar and made a wall because the devs were just summoning a bunch of monsters.
That's
and
cool.
all the high-level players are like smacking the monsters and killing them, and they made the Great Gubu Wall to protect the low-level players. It was very cute.
That's adorable and hilarious. Won't you take me to Pumpkin Town? Oh, it's Four-Gourd Float, right? And the gourd part keeps you in my head, and normally a gourd refers to a pumpkin of some sort. Unluck to say any to bed. No worries, Kraz. Rest well. We will see you next time. Hope you've enjoyed your lurk. Is there aught I can assist you with, miss? The Enterprise? You speak of Master Garlon's ship, yes? I needn't refer to the records. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Kurthas. What became of it after that, I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Fortifort. Sure. At Florentel's Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I am unsure what it is you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, would you not need a man of Master Garlon's caliber to fly it? I hear tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex. Yeah, funny, I actually have him. So good.
Don't worry about it.
Just be fun, chill.
Plan. Literally called Sid.
Yeah. This is fine.
Yeah, the Chocobo.
Enterprise. Look, I know you're referring to, I think, Star Trek or whatever it is, but, like, no. It's just called the Enterprise. We're fine. Alright, here we go. You have come in search of Vortifort, then well met, for you have found him. Indeed, I have served as a whaler for many years, since before the Great Snows came to Kurthas. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. No, can you... Oh my god, move. 'Twas on the eve of the Battle of Cartano, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then, all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I'd ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the Calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in Kurthas. The astrologians at the Observatorium may have records which could help, but to obtain them you would need to deal with the Ishgardians who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. High houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. Excuse me. When Dalamud descended, they took shelter behind their gates, and even now they have little regard for the plights of other nations. Nevertheless, they may deign to assist you, should you prove yourself useful. Consider providing your services to the soldiers who guard the Observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I've little doubt they would accept aid freely. Accept aid freely offered. Took me a second there. My tongue, it be tired occasionally.
Yeah. Ready to go? One of my favorite areas.
A, B, C, or D. Huh? Sorry?
Ready to go to one of my favorite areas.
Is that where I'm going now?
Mm-hmm.
Good, then yes. I am pronouncing it vaguely correctly, yeah?
Yeah, it's Kurthas.
Okay, Kurthas. Awesome. Snow!
Look, and your chocobos are rugged up!
Ah, yes, I've matched. I am appropriately dressed.
Yes.
Star Trek. Okay, yeah, I have never Star Trek'd.
Neither. I also never Star Wars, which apparently like blows people's minds.
Ah, that's alright. One of the 10,000.
Yeah. I was the fantasy child. Dragon.
Yeah. Yeah, there is definitely a chunk of people who were like children during the like Star Wars kind of aged out, and then you have these people who came in, and then you've got the newer Star Wars things, but it's not like a lot of it really did play off nostalgia. And so if you didn't see if you weren't caught up with the Star Wars originally, then it doesn't really have a whole lot of pull. So yeah, really like space opera is a very specific genre. Anyway, excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to House Durandare, and what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Ha! How absurd. As if we would permit an outsider to peruse the records of the observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The Holy See of Ishgard... The Holy See? Are you kidding me? Okay. May allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor to strangers.
Suck.
Cannot equip gear to head. Skip.
Forgotten.
Literally, that actually might be a massive upgrade, but I refuse to use it because I can't equip something on my head.
I mean, you've got item level 43 on at the moment.
It's fine. Let's just say the gold. It had some up stats, but like, don't care. Want to be able to see face. Correct. Correct. Alone have mercy. How are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I am on duty. We're stretched thin as it is. And where in the hells is that knight I sent out on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have a use for you after all. If you still wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform, that of House Durandare, as is mine. Or by the fact that he'll be glowing because he's a quest objective.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Bum ba dum bum bum. Do all the Star Trek, bloody love it. Fantastic! Loved it. Awesome. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it though. That's the thing. Just because I don't care or whatever doesn't mean that you guys can't. And I love when you guys have a passion for yeah. The flames of passion warm everyone around them. They really do. Refuse to go back to Mandalore. Bonus built in ham. I refuse. Flat refuse. Hello, Kamari. Welcome back. Hope you are doing wonderfully well today. Oh, purple glowies. Prepare for battle. There's an organ in this battle music. There hasn't been one of those before. That's cool.
You're starting to get different battle music.
Woohoo! It's very funky. I love, the sound of an organ just... Oof, there's something to it. If it wasn't for you, miss, I reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable dragon-loving bastards. Can we just... I'm a dragon. Can we... Despicable dragon-loving bastards. Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. I prayed the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. Am literally a dragon.
I think you have horns and a tail, but I think there was a thing when you made your character that's people think they look like dragons based on how they look, but they're definitely not. And everyone's like, cool, so I'm a dragon anyway.
Oh, yep.
I have horns and a tail. Fight me.
So it's aura. I want to check now, because I'm really? Because I'm pretty clearly a dragon. Apparently there is a German singer-songwriter named Aura. So that's fun. She has green hair. Bright-scaled Aura Ren and dark-scaled Aura Zayla. Right, the curved horns and beautifully patterned scales that characterize the Aura often give rise to speculation that this Hyur-like race native to the far eastern continent of Orthard are, in fact, the progeny of dragons. This has long been disputed, with scholars citing several distinct differences as evidence of decidedly dissimilar roots, the foremost being the enhanced hearing and spatial recognition granted by an Aura's cranial projections, traits not attributed to draconian horns, and the second being the gross disproportion of body mass between Auri, males and females, again, a trait widely unseen in dragons.
Observe. I'm as tall as you are, not mounted.
Yeah, look, it's, we're fine. we're fine. Yeah, so...
Yeah. If that was lost on you, we don't have ears. We hear through our horns. I assume vibrations.
Yeah, like we don't have like
spider senses.
No ears. These are our ears. Like,
yes.
There's no ear behind there. It's just connected, which must be very uncomfortable in a helmet. But yeah, so it says it's their rise to speculation, but it's long been disputed. That doesn't mean we're not. You can absolutely evolve different bits and pieces. Like, look, I'm a dragon. Dragonkin at the very least. I must say, I didn't actually expect... Sorry?
Wiggles eyebrows.
Yeah. Well, that command is disabled for today. I must say, I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. I see I may have been premature in my judgment, miss. We are a proud people, beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humility. I shall instruct the astrologians to entertain your request. However, understand that it is ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse the records. Pray proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourself to Edmel. Definitely not a dragon. Asexual metamorphism. 81 years old. I hope you're enjoying the critically acclaimed MMORPG. I am, Ninja. I hope you're having a fantastic day today, and thank you so much for joining us in chat. Welcome on in. Vibrations is how regular ears work. No, I know, but like these look a little different. Our areas are designed to like, you know, like funnel them in and do stuff. And vibrate teeny tiny bones. But this is just like, here, smack, piece of like bone-like projection on your face. Like, it'd be interesting to see like, I understand that they haven't world built to the point of how it scientifically functions, but I would like to see their like,
cross section. Yeah.
Well, yes, basically.
I personally think it's like a honeycomb structure because that'd be really cool.
Yeah, there'd have to be some loose bits.
Yeah, like a honeycomb structure to sort of like give structural stability and all that sort of thing. Yeah.
And then like if it's all connected, there'd have to be projections that actually reach like a decent distance within a hollow thing, so that it can wobble at the end and produce that kind of like.
I'm just here like you can parry with your face, so like you win automatically.
Yeah, basically. Oh lord. The lady come in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovic be thinking? It is true that we maintain meticulous records which stretch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Dravanian activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers lurking about. If you would persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with the Chief Astrologian Fallamort up above. Up above we go! Run, 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 run. My god. Can we stop now? Nope.
Yep, still going.
Up we go.
There is a reason you can mount inside.
Oh, there is, but I would run off the edge. I know for a certain fact.
Hey, at least you won't die.
It doesn't need to be that large. Well, no, what my thought was, Ash, is that those tiny bones for us aren't like glued to something that's stuck in place. They kind of float. They're connected, but they still sort of float in that space. They're able to be shook by vibrations. If you have something like this, you know, the outside, if you shake the outside, it all shakes together. But if you have a short projection, it's not gonna, like, it won't wobble enough. But the longer it gets, the more the end of it can kind of flop around a whole lot. That was more my thinking. But you're right. They're teeny tiny little bones in us that do the vibrations. So maybe my imagining of physics is a little bit off. I am kind of tired. But that was more my thought process. I definitely didn't explain it thoroughly enough. But
Square Enix,
yes.
give us a book on aerobiology so we can figure it out ourselves. Make it canon.
Yeah. Stairs sim, correct route. Limbo, yeah, like like a tuning fork. So like the part where you're like holding it is fine, but the end vibes a whole lot more. Yeah, exactly. Look, you did a much better job of summarizing that than I tried to do. Well done. God, I suck at this. Anyway, reading. No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling what it is you ask? Were our records to fall into the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war which has raged for generations. I speak not of some mere spat between Southron nations. Ours is a holy crusade, and we are the arbiters of Halone's will. I will not put our great nation at risk, certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship, of all things. Pardon the intrusion, Fallamort. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I did not realize you had a guest. Inquisitor Glame, you honour us with your presence, sir. The lady was just leaving. Excuse me? You must be the one who rescued House Durander's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I am told you seek an airship last seen in Kurthus 5 years ago, yes? You come to us in an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would also strongly advise caution. He looks as tired as I feel. The snows can come quickly in Kurthus. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp on your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge, and the next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst travelling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate from your course. New quest, find biochemist expert to explain how the ear mechanism could work. Yeah, brilliant. Side quest, it's fine. Really enjoy this part of game lore, or lore in general. Oh, awesome, Ash. I'm glad you tuned in at the right time, eh? Same, Kurthus lore slaps. It's one of the reasons I like Monster Hunter games, an official biomechanical explanation for almost anything. Fallamort or Voldemort? Look, it says Fallamort, but I mean, look.
Do we like him or not?
No, he's a dick. He won't give me the paper. Give her the airship paper. Anyway, oh god, I just accidentally smashed the button to open up my never mind. We're good. I will read that from the chat log. One moment, please. I was not aware you aided House Durander in that fashion. Thank you, madame. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek. Josia, give us what we seek. Oh, for God's sake! Kitty cat, get out the way. Shut it, you. I'm gonna put the bloody demon brick back out. You there, madame. I could not help but overhear your conversation with the chief astrologian. There may be a way I can assist you, but it would require that you perform for me a favour in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from his expedition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of Ixal in that vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologian and confirm that he is well, it would be a great comfort to me. Going on a quest, on a quest, on a quest, going on a quest. Great. I'm definitely not exhausted at all. You can tell when the delirium sets in because I start babbling. Usually, my sentences are quite well constructed. This is not always the case.
It'd just be like that sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. Life is hard.
Staying awake is hard.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized you get to see the most horrifying mob in the game here.
Uh-oh. More horrifying than the toothy eyeballs?
Yes.
Or the gaboo?
No. No.
They're enormous and terrifying.
North. You'll understand.
Okay, well I'm not going north just yet.
I know.
Dum 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 dum. Ooh, hunting log!
Ah, violent.
So for those of you who are new here, I am a completionist. So anytime I see anything that I can like do, I'm like, ooh, let's do it. Yeah. I'm one of those.
Which is dangerous, considering how many things there are to collect and do in Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh, that was it.
Oh no!
Oh. Okay, well, whoa, hello.
Hi.
Arrive. Aiding. What a relief to see someone other than a goddamn birdman. I thought I could finish my work whilst the Ixal were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to... Wait, who are you? You are not one of our knights. A man of House Durandare cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, madame.
Alright. Die then.
Fine, be that way. Quick tip, you can just jump to the bottom. Yeah, but that's less fun. It's late as hell, that's why I know. I owed Square Enix another hour, so here we are. We had a, there was a sponsor stream we had last week where, unbeknownst to me, there was a maintenance on the server and it went down 2 hours before my stream was due to end. I was like, oh. So I kind of like chopped the 2 hours and put them on 2 other sponsor streams because, you know, just pay me for my time. I need to make sure I give them what they've paid for. That's how it works. Especially if I want to work again with them in the future because this has been fantastic.
That's how transactions work.
Correct. And that's a real quick way to get yourself blacklisted from like every bloody PR company in the country is to not be very good. But yeah. So extended stream hours. You're babbling us to welcome on my internet. Fantastic. Yeah, look, yes. Words are a thing that come out of my face occasionally. You're a lady of honor. Indeed, Ash. I am a lady of honor. I like this. Fiamma, lady of honor. I claim this as my title. Oh, dear. Okay, the arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers our knights face every day. But you are eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him, you have already aided your own cause. House Durandare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sign of Dravanian aggression. Yet, you have already aided them twice, for which they are honor bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to the Observatorium's records. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portelaine for an official introduction to the other high houses. The word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you would have little trouble obtaining information from the other high houses. If you ask me, they should have rescheduled the maintenance window. It's serious business. I mean, absolutely. Like, come on. What were they even thinking? It's alright though, I got to have an early night and I bloody needed it because that was the day after I got back from Melbourne and I was exhausted. I was destroyed. So I was actually quite pleased that that was the way that happened. And I'm okay, like tacking on an extra hour here and there onto a stream is fine. It's when it happens, like if I'm doing it like every single stream, it will eventually kill me. But like once every so often is not too bad. My body can handle that. For those of you who are new here, I am not a healthy person. I am an insomniac, but I have an autoimmune condition. So my body doesn't take as like, you know, occasionally there might be someone who goes to bed a couple of hours late here or there and they have a bit of a rough sleep and the next day is a bit wonky for a few hours, but they shake it off and get on with it kind of thing. That kind of stuff can knock me out for a week. I'm just not well in general. I'm still well enough to work. I'm thankful for that. I'm well enough to get my usual day-to-day stuff done. But if something else kind of pops up or I have to do a few bits and pieces that are well outside my usual schedule, then it really kind of messes me up for a bit. But I do the best I can to manage my symptoms and I seem to be doing pretty okay with it. And I have an amazing handful of medical specialists that help me with that. And I'm very grateful for them as well. Right. You've caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slayed 2 heretics and saved a knight. Now I hear you've rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to the other high houses? I cannot deny that you have given us no cause to distrust you, but while you've performed 2 acts, You would have me endorse you to 3 high houses. It is only fitting that you aid us one final time. Wouldn't you agree? Look, you're right, but that doesn't mean you're not a dick.
You're right, but how dare you?
Yeah, basically. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. No longer champion unit Fiaba. Was that a thing? Oh my god. See, this is memory. Woo. Notice that people in it also say alarm and here alarm. Interesting. Dialect differences are very, like, they're fascinating, hey? Staying to dungeon, don't usually, it went badly. It's okay, I'm a pro, I won't Oh, Cam! Oh, I hope you're okay. Disability rocks, we've got to follow you now. Aw, thank you, Cam. Yeah, no, I'm... yeah, I'm not a well human.
I am Babanuk as well, don't even worry about it.
Look, we're all a bit messed. I have, oh my god, I can't even remember now. What's it called? Psoriatic arthritis. There we go. Psoriatic arthritis. But it does some... What? You knew that.
I did, but like you, here's the thing. I also forget things.
I know I have a thing, and I know it broke my knee, and I'm like, what is it called? It's like a something, but it doesn't actually start with an S. What is it? Yeah. I don't have any psoriasis, but I have the psoriatic arthritis, so that's nice. And I also have cyclothymic disorder, which is like bipolar but fast. There's literally... It's the easiest and fastest way to explain it. It's like bipolar but fast. So where a bipolar episode can last months, sometimes weeks, mine at most will last a week. Usually it's more like days, occasionally hours, which is great fun. But I'm on all sorts of medication. It's great. I have...
Regulation speedrun.
Yeah, lithium for the brain stuff and stabby leg stuff for the, it's like an EpiPen and I hate it with my entire being. I'm afraid of needles, massively needle phobic. And because of the autoimmune, I have like regular blood tests and my meds come in needle form. Yep, they're like, would you like a syringe or a pen? I'm like, what? No. Can I opt out? Is there a pill? No. So it's an intramuscular shot. It comes in like an EpiPen and you like push down and it like dispenses automatically into your muscle and then goes click and then it does it a little bit more and then you can, when the thing stops moving, you can take it away and put it in your sharps container. It's bad. And I 1 in each thigh once a month. However, it sucks for approximately 5 minutes and I get to walk. So, like, literally, that's my choice. And I will take the pain for 5 minutes any day of the week because there are people who don't get that choice. And I'm so thankful that I do. Because that's...
To the point where I need a cane. And I'm like, I don't want...
I'm just so thankful. Like, I was on crutches for months. When they were originally trying to diagnose me. They drained like entire, you know the like pee in a cup? They drained that much fluid from my knee in one go, is how swollen it was. Like, and I'm not like the surrounds of my knee. I mean the joint. I'm not going to go into how that happened. It was unpleasant.
The soup is not supposed to be stored in the joint.
I know, but it was. Luckily it was clear. If it was cloudy, I would have had some serious problems. But it was all clear, but pain. Massive pain. And because it took so long to act, I went through med until we found something that actually worked, that I wasn't allergic to. That was a fun experience. But because it took so long to find a medication that actually brought the swelling down properly, I have permanent damage in the joint. Just the one, but it's enough to screw over a few things, which need both knees to function, funnily enough, humans.
Yeah.
We have 2 legs and we need them apparently. Like both of them at once. But it's... I've been on quite a bit of a journey with my health and stuff, but I'm here. And that's what's important. Like, I'm here and I'm able to get treatment. And yeah, I'm able to do the things that I love, like content creation and, chillaxing with you guys and talking about health, be it physical or mental. And, you know, I've had people in chat tell me that me being open about my journey, I was gonna say, you know, my suffering, but I mean, it's not always suffering, but sometimes it is, and being open and honest about that kind of stuff. I've had a couple of people mention that my sharing has made them feel less alone, like that there's someone else who's gone through this and they seem to be okay, so maybe I can be okay too, kind of thing. And that's huge. That's one of the big reasons why I do this. Connection, compassion, and just, yeah. It's kind of my jam. So, yeah. Okay, let's keep doing quests. Now, I understand you are very eager to find your missing airship. Worry not, for this task should take a woman of your skills, but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire Locks was ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear you to House Helenart, further improving the chances that they indulge your request for aid. Do-do-do-do. Good evening, Trud. Welcome back. He's out of line, but he's not wrong. Correct. Absolutely. I too am heavily damaged. Such thinking turns friendships into a transaction. How capitalist. I know, right? I'm such a mess, Lamau. Oh my god, Kim, me too. Me too. Extreme bipolar for the most extreme people. Yeah, it's like parkour, except emotions.
Except emotions and a roller coaster and whee!
Oh no, I don't wanna. Let me off.
Let me off Lithium's wild ride.
No, the lithium is good.
Lithium good.
Yeah, no, it's like lithium helps me so much. And I'm on a pretty low dose, honestly. Like, I'm on a really low dose, and but it helps so much that like lunchtime of a day, if Jas is like, "Did you take your pill last night?" It's like that quick that it starts getting funky. It works like video game
Your
beds.
own brain, store-bought is fine.
Yeah, basically. Like Bioshock Lamau. Fear takes impacts, yeah. So yeah, this is so good. This is very fun. No, totally fine. Totally fine. Full out Stimpack sounds sucky, but here you are at least. Exactly. I am here and that is what matters. You know, it's not what happens to us or the genetic crap that happens that we're born with or whatever. It's none of that stuff. It's like we may not have a choice in what we have to deal with, but we do have a choice in how we deal with it. And I might also take this opportunity to say that it is okay. It is encouraged to seek help. Whatever shape that help may take. It might be chemical, it might be a medication, it might be physical help, it might like actual help doing tasks that you need help doing. It could be someone to talk to, or like all of that stuff. It is okay to accept help. The most achieved people in the world, the most accomplished people in the world, none of them got to where they are by themselves. Not a single one. So why the fuck should we? There's no point. Like, life is not a road to be traveled alone. Humans are not built to do that. Especially when struggle happens, no matter what that struggle happens to be. So about the joints though, it's alright, Kim. It's alright. I was diagnosed at 20, officially finally diagnosed at 26. I was 25 when I had all the bits and bobs start happening and going wrong. So it's been like, 7 years now? Yeah. I'm used to it by now. I know what I can and can't do. I know what I struggle with, and I know what it feels like. I like, the biggest bit is that I know what it feels like when something's not right. And I know when to stop before it gets to the point of pain. Because obviously, you know, if you've got something physically a little bit wonky with you, sometimes doing a task can cause actual pain. Luckily for me, it doesn't cause pain right off the bat. And if I do a movement and I kind of go, oh, that doesn't feel right, I can stop and I can seek to modify, or I can seek somebody else to assist me, or I can seek somebody else to do the thing. You know, like if it's grabbing something from the back of a low shelf, maybe I can't squat down to get it. If the ground is too hard, I also can't kneel down to prevent the weight on the squatting knees. Maybe I need to get somebody else to grab it out for me, and that's okay. I know that there are certain things that my body just doesn't like doing, and in order to prevent further damage, I accept help. And sometimes I seek help. But yeah, no, I've been doing it for a while now. I'm good. Sounds rough tonight. They are. Maybe people should stay a while and listen. Indeed. Indeed. Life is suffering just as life is hardship. To diminish suffering is to diminish life. That's a beautiful way to think of it. Although I would like to ease suffering. You know, we're still going to go through it. It's inevitability. Like, it's an inevitability, I should say. But that doesn't mean we have to, like, suffer through it at its worst. You can always alleviate suffering. I really appreciate little people
ominously in the background.
Disabilities. It's true fear, don't underestimate how your story impacts us. Thank you, Lander. Thank you. I sound appropriately profound. Feel free to quote me. Wonderful, Ash. Thank you very much. Power infusion, the emotions. It's like parkour, except emotions. Yeah, look. Look, I don't have this 10k for a quote. Oh, no. That's alright. I've had suppressed anger the last 10 years and it's developed into bipolar. Past weekend I've just been angry due to getting dirty looks in public. Things like that set me off. Interesting. Look, I would suggest seeking professional help for that kind of stuff. I know it doesn't work for everybody, but at least giving it a try is definitely worth it because you never know if something will or won't help until you give it a crack. And especially with therapy, because it's a one-on-one thing with another human, we all know how different humans are. If one therapist isn't super helpful, there is always the chance that another will be. Because no one should feel like that. No one should feel like they are, you know, this is the way that they are forced to feel, and it's, you know, negative emotions all the time. And I know how exhausting mood swings are. I know. All that kind of stuff. Like, it's, yeah. Keep in mind that here in chat, even if somebody is a mental health professional, they're not your and you're not like specifically talking to Daz. I'm talking like to chat in general here. Even if somebody in chat is a mental health professional, they are not your mental health professional, and you should not take direct medical advice from randoms on the interweb. You should definitely, like, you know, seek out a professional opinion for your specific circumstance in a more, you know, covered by everything sort of circumstance. But, yeah. No matter what you're going through, life can be good. It can be. Sometimes it just takes the right, yeah, sometimes it just takes the right key or the, you know, to unlock that gate. And it takes a bit of hunting to find the right key sometimes. A bit of philosophical things, brilliant. Suffering should not be shied away from nor reveled in. It's pretty easy to get there. Always options, just need to look. Admittedly, sometimes they are sucky options. Sometimes they are, yeah. But with the beautiful advent that is the internet, even if no one in your near vicinity, for example, can provide talk therapy that fits with you, you may be able to find somebody on the other side of the world who provides their services via secure video communications, or even just phone or like voice or text or something. You never know. The internet has opened up so many of those kind of avenues. It's really wonderful. Port Lane! Talky talk. Have you good tidings to share, or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? Look you. That was a cool little funky sound there. Anyway. God's bless you, friend. It's all here, every last... Ah, but wait. That chest over there looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hells. That's the personal property of Lord Frankel, too. Frankel or Francel?
Francel.
I feel like it's going to be Francel, yeah. Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to certify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. I ate half a block of roller chocolate and regretting my life choices. Well, if you would like to prevent further regretting of life choices, feel free to send me the other half.
And me. And my axe.
And my shield. Fury, take me a draconian rosary in the possession of Lord Francel. Yet, perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Hallinart is whispered to be infested with heretics. I see puke in my near future. Oh no! You know what I love is the Rolo yogurts. Like the really rich chocolate custard thing. And then like the pure caramel and oh, so good. Better than the chocolate blocks, genuinely. And my Melvin. No, Jas, we don't want your Melvin. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, miss. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise against associating with House Hallinart. Your other introductions will need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. So we're going to go fight a dragon house. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. He just wants to be part of the thing too. Noted. Send Fiachar and Jas my leftovers. Yes. Preferably ones that aren't. I'm going to go moldy though. Ishgardian names and languages obviously imbibed by Frenchness. Yeah. Agreed. Sharing food. What is that? Look, some people are very much like, no, my food. This is mine. My food. And I'm very much like that, except for people who I am exceptionally close to. It's like one of the ways that I show love. Yeah. So like the closest of friends or like a partner or family, yeah, they get to share food with me.
Yeah, my love language is, here, have some of this food I really like.
Yeah, it's like, oh my god, this is delicious. Would you like to try it? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. Yeah. Ah, dear. I know the censor officer thought the cat's ears. Absolutely do. Absolutely. He just wants to be part of the thing too. Poor Melvin. Ah, dear. Yes, no free. Wait. No, there is a free-for-all. There is, okay. Fia's gonna join the free-for-all and take all your coins. Ha ha ha. Wait, is this in the room still? It absolutely is. I'm good at this. Good. Alright. Hell possess my food or fight you if you try to take food liberties with me, of course. And that's the thing, like, I will always offer to share my food. I will never expect to be offered in return. You know, it's not like, ooh, can I try that? It's more, this is tasty, would you like some? And then occasionally, not always, but occasionally, if they're also feeling charitable, they'll be like, hey, do you want to, like, oh, yes, please. And do you want a bite of mine to try too? Then it's kind of that small exchange, but like, I would never presume to ask. If they're sitting there with food left on their plate and I'm still hungry, I'll just kind of like look at it and wait for them to say, do you want my leftovers?
That puppy
yes.
face.
Jas will do that to me as well. If we ever go out for food, we sit and I'll like eat stuff. Or if we've gotten takeout and we're sitting on the couch and there's like half a thing of chips there and he's kind of just sitting there and he'll sort of start jiggling his leg. I'm like, do you want the rest of my chips? He goes, yes. It's great. Ah, that's great. No food waste. Like a Labrador. Look. Shush. Ah, dear. Ah, well done, dude. Good job. Come closer, lass, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Francel is no heretic. He is a goodly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Hallinart for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of an Edelweiss. He will know you for a friend. Now go. Edelweiss, isn't it? It's a V if it's German. Kashira Haribo, maybe no problem. French fries off limits. Yeah, like my food will be finished. Then you may dine on my scraps. Oh, it's up.
Real quick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, not even that. Do you want to see the horrifying mob I was talking about?
Yes.
Go aggro that feral croc and look at its face.
I don't really want to. Okay.
You might have to taunt it.
Oh my lord! What is that? What is...
It's got a face.
What is that?
Yeah, no, I saw it too. It was like, eee.
Now it looks normal.
No one doesn't look.
Melvin doesn't want to come anymore. Yeah. That
Oh,
is
it's like
terrifying.
Archie.
Yeah. That's my Final Fantasy 14 nightmare. Oh no, not cute. That does not look normal. No, it's like... I don't even know. It's just not pleasant. Okay, good.
You look at it and go, "Ah, yes, you are a normal-looking thing," and then it looks at you.
Turns around and you're like, oh, yeah.
I don't like that.
No. Okay, this place is literally called Dragon Head.
Yeah. Well, Dragonhead is the name of the area.
Yes, you look as though you have something to say, do you? Is that an Edelweiss in your pocket, or are you happy to meet me? Good lord! Why does that have to be the option I need to choose? I see.
It's funny.
I see, Sir Carolat has not forgotten my mother's favourite flower. A pity it has not been seen in Kurthus since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. That's absurd! I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the Draconian Rosary was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, for if they harbour even the slightest doubt. This will only add weight to the incessant accusations our house has suffered of late. It's as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It is only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide it. A missing airship. I see. It may require a prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. Lord Harchefant of House Fortemps commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs.
Harchefant, my beloved.
Creepy, 2 extra drawers that's just not on. Yeah, there's even points for imagination. There's a lot of weird stuff going on around that thing's head. I was about to say I know the starring all of mine. It will be played by... Oh dear. Oh dear. Is it a flower in your pocket? I know, right? It's a anyway. I need to sleep. So... Oh, I had to hydrate. I missed that.
We can go to Dragonhead because the Aetherite thing can log
Yeah.
area.
Perfect. Because rested. Perfect. Sounds good to me. Chocobo, go!
Avoid the feral crocs because they're disgusting.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Dum dum.
Like, respect for whoever came up with that design, but also like, what the fuck?
Yeah. It's like, do you need some help?
That's some Junji Ito shit.
Oh dear. Ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. Camp Dragonhead. At which level you get mount? It's through the MSQ. I believe it was somewhere around like 20 to 25. So when
the MSQ quest it's like the level 20 MSQ quest or A.
Yeah. So when you open up your quest, there's a little part up here that says like what level they are, or like here it says level 36. If you're playing through the MSQ, which is like the fiery quest ones, when you get to around level 20, that's when you're unlocking the Chocobo. It's part of the MSQ. It's not like a character level. It's a quest level. They're gonna be having some strange dreams. To design a creature like that, I know, right? Maybe that's an older design from some of the earlier Final Fantasies. That makes sense. It makes sense that they'd like pull in some, inspiration. They've got plenty of it to go around.
Oh yeah, it's like the puddings. Like they're from like the Pixel Final Fantasy games.
Oh yeah. Okay, I have to check. Fair enough. Yeah, let's go here. And mute. That's an older code, so but it checks out. Beautiful. Amazing. Alright. We are going to do, now that we're in a rested area and I can log out nice and comfortably and not die and all that kind of stuff. The classic little green man enemies, if you don't know, if you haven't seen those yet. I think I have.
Oh, the Tonberries?
Oh, no, I don't think I have seen them yet. Have I? I level, and maybe I did back when I leveled in Gridania. They feel like a Gridania mob.
No, I don't think
they're
you've seen
not?
Tom Berries, no.
Oh, okay.
They're
That's okay.
very cute, but also like, man, they will kill you.
Fair enough. All right. Right, so we're gonna send some love over to a fellow person who is playing Final Fantasy XIV. This is Niku Deneko. We raided him a couple weeks back, and so we're gonna drop in and go again, because why not? Have some fun. And I am going to go to bed. For those of you who are new around here, this has been a series of sponsored streams from Square Enix. This is the last in the series of sponsored streams from Square Enix, and I am eternally grateful to them for reaching out and asking me to play their video game. I've enjoyed my time in Eorzea thoroughly, and we will most likely return at some point in the future, but we will see how we go. I will be back on... What's the day today? Wednesday! I'll be back on Wednesday. I usually stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday from 4 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. If you want to see what time that is in your time zone, because you're not in AEST, up the top where it says twitch.tv/Fiamma, you can add a /schedule to that. And it will show you what I will be streaming and when I will be streaming it, converted automatically to your time zone, making it super convenient and easy for you to check in on that. Of course, you can also follow and turn on notifications. You can join the Discord. You can follow me on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter and Discord all have pings when I go live. So any of those you can kind of jump in and turn on notifications if you so desire, and it will let you know when I'm live. Discord's probably the most reliable of the lot of them. But also, I am trying to grow my reach on socials, because the more I can grow my reach, the more likely I am to attract sponsors who would like to pay me to stream, and being paid to stream is what leads to eventually me becoming a full-time content creator. And that is my goal. That is my dream, and I can't do it without you, literally. Because without an audience, I am naught. So thank you so much for being here. I hope you've had a fantastic evening today. I'm going to press this button here, and then I'm going to type in this bit. It has already popped up above, but if you missed that, you can grab your copy paste there from Koalatron. If you don't have the Fiamma hype emote, either because you're not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either of which is totally okay, you can still copy and paste the entire message, and then where it says Fiamma hype, replace that with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory raid emote, and then drop it into Dan's channel when we get there to say hello. I know it's late, but if you wouldn't mind saying hi to him before jetting off, that would be really, really lovely. Spread that love and happy feelings. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. And I will see you on Wednesday. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Oh my god. I literally went into his channel and he's in Ish